Track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
They're off for the first. Big man Biden gets a good start. Galway Bay is also running pretty quickly in the early exchanges. As they sort themselves out, Beautiful Moon, We Are Your Honor, they're right up with the front end. On the far side, Nothing But Trouble is there, and running quickly in the early exchanges as they leave the quarter pole behind. Minnie the Wack is in the blue and in the center, but Big Man Biden is under the stand fence. Minnie the Wack now coming across to join Big Man Biden. On the far side, Nothing But Trouble is right there too. Galway Bay in behind them, but drifting to the far side. But it is Minnie the Wack and Nothing But Trouble now. These two share the lead with Minnie the Wack going on by just over a length, and Minnie the Wack will take the first by maybe 2 or more in the end over Nothing But Trouble. Time Bomb is third, Where Your Honor is fourth, close between Big Man Biden nearest to us and Galway Bay on the far side.
Off and racing, that's a good line. Star Quest in the middle, Any Means wants a piece of the action. Also there on the inside, that's I'm Just a Girl. So I'm Just a Girl settled on that lead from racing in second, that's Any Means. Mulligan Man watches them from third. Another length and a half before we come to Olivia de Horo, and racing at the back of the field, that's Star Quest. They head toward the 5, and it is I'm Just a Girl, bouncing easily on a 2-length lead from Any Means racing in second. Just on the outside, that's Mulligan Man right against the rail, and coming on, that's Olivia de Horo, and still racing at the back of the field, Star Quest, as they go past the 4 and make their way toward the 3. It's I'm Just a Girl, just about a 2-length lead from racing back in second. That's Mulligan Man and Any Means, about 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Olivia de Horo tailing off, also trying to come on that Star Quest there at the top of the lane. I'm Just a Girl still in front. Any Means testing. I'm Just a Girl in front of Any Means, trying to come forward. I'm Just a Girl, and still Robert Alidine virtually doing nothing. He's like a tourist on a adventure excursion. It's I'm Just a Girl easily in the end, and there's no way to describe this one. I'm Just a Girl is in front. Super fragilistic, expialidocious. I'm Just a Girl by about 7 lengths in front of Any Means. Then comes back in third, Mulligan Man. Fourth, Star Quest.
They're off. All 14 leave the gates. Powwow, Run for Fun, Wonderful Vision. Those are the slowest to leave. Nebraska gets a good start and goes for that lead. Awesome Emma attached to the outside as they flash past the 5. 2 lengths back to Diva, a break back to 4, My Love. Awesome Kitty on the outside. Delta Gamma forming the line of 3 and scraping paint as they're about to arrive at the half mile. A break back to My Friend Mickey. My Lady Gold races up next. Toward the inside going down, one Degger Links asked to make ground. Melba's Choice is trying to pick up on the outside of Horses. Run for Fun racing out wide of Sea Lillian. A gap back to Powwow, and a Wonderful Vision trails the field. They've left the 5/16. They're coming into the lane. They're into it now. Awesome Emma on the outside. Nebraska just a leader from Awesome Emma. Diva picking up down against the rail. In behind those, that looks to be Awesome Kitty also coming on, but they drive toward the line, and it is Nebraska leading Awesome Emma just by about a length separating them. Over on the rail, Diva now trying to get into top gear, but Nebraska is holding on to that lead inside the final 16th. Nebraska, Diva coming best of the rest. Nebraska driven flat to the boards, and Nebraska will take it over Diva. Then Awesome Emma. My friend Mickey close between One Dega Dega Links and Awesome Kitty.
Ready for a start. 5.5 furlong the trip. Often racing, that's a good line. Left at the back of the field, that's a super spun as Pepper Stepper goes past the 5 in front. Pepper Stepper in front of I Am Who I Am. Racing back there in third, that's Unbelievable Power. Then comes racing in fourth, that's Brody's Unity. Then comes a Comuna Tracy and racing at the back of the field, Super Spun. A strong outfield as they head toward the 3, and it is Pepper Stepper in front, passing the 3 about 2 lengths in front of I Am Who I Am, racing back there in second about 4 or 5 or 6 lengths before we come to Unbelievable Power, and you can forget about the rest. Pepper Stepper in front and in charge, racing back down, right against the rail and trying to come on. That's I Am Who I Am, but it's Pepper Stepper in front and looks to be in total control. I Am Who I Am switched out and asked for more. It's Pepper Stepper coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. I Am Who I Am racing back there in second and can only be second best. But Pepper Stepper and Robert Hardball Halidine, that's 2 on the day, coasting in. Running on for second, that's Unbelievable Power. I Am Who I Am settled back for third. Back in fourth, that's Comuna Tracy.
They're off. Favorite Global Pursuit gets a good start, angling already toward the center of the racetrack. Kem and Posing already race nearest to us. Cosmic Force is also beginning to tack across to this near side, as Global Pursuit may just have that overall lead. The Hot Dancer on his inside. Talona is racing over on the far side. Skyries are racing in behind that group along with Nakamura, but they charge away now toward the final quarter. Posing already right against the stand fence with Cosmic Force. Global Pursuit, the favorite in the center, looking to have the overall advantage as they leave the quarter pole in behind them. The Hot Dancer now getting pumped and asked to close that gap, but it's still Global Pursuit and Robert Halidine who hold that lead. The Hot Dancer, the closest pursuer. Nakamura now gets going on the far side, so too Cosmic Force and Kem nearest to us. Global Pursuit just the leader. Cosmic Force pressing home an attack. The Hot Dancer is right there too with Nakamura on the far side. It's a line of horses and they've gone by together. It could be Nakamura over the Hot Dancer, then Global Pursuit, close between Cosmic Force and Kem.
Often racing. Speed on Wheel gets a good start over on the far side and tacking across. Getting a good start too, that's Town Star. Right in the middle, Prince Daniel coasting. Just on the outside of Prince Daniel, that's a shadow of a doubt. Then comes a undeclared war on the premises. So they're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out of the chute. And it is Speed on Wheels. Speed on Wheels, Lucky Papa right there too. Prince Daniel along right on the, just up behind Prince Daniel, that's Janita Estrella just on the outside and nearest to us. That's Undeclared Ward, still wide open. Lucky Papa, Speed on Wheels, right there too. Prince Daniel coming on fast too. That's Undeclared Ward. Left back a bit, Janita Estrella as they make their way coming inside the final furlong and a half. It is Speed on Wheel and Lucky Papa. These two fighting for it. Speed on Wheel. Lucky Papa. Chinita Estrella begins to get closer along with Prince Daniel. Speed on Wheel. Chinita Estrella keeps on grinding away. Speed on Wheel. Chinita Estrella. Speed on Wheel. It could be Chinita Estrella in the nick of time from Speed on Wheel. Then comes Lucky Papa. Guide side for fourth. Either Big Pop or Down Star. Often Racing. Good start for Native Flyer to the near side. Also to the near side, You're My Sweetie getting into it early. Simply Enchanting is right there too. Total Velocity on the far side. That's Sparkling Fire along with Boss Lady Janet. They're spread right across the track, but looks to be Native Flyer marginally. From racing back there in a second, that's a Total Velocity. You're My Sweetie, not too far away, right on the premises to that Sparkling Fire. These are the principal as they make their way coming out of the chute to the 2 furlong point, and it is Sparkling Fire looks to marginally have it from You're My Sweetie, and battling on also that's Native Flyer, but it is now Native Flyer on the near side. Over on the far side, that Sparkling Fire. This is where the race lies. You're My Sweetie trying to get into it. Native Flyer, Sparkling Fire, they're still going at it. Native Flyer on the rail, Sparkling Fire around the far side. Here comes You're My Sweetie in between horses, and Sparkling Fire begins to go away. Sparkling Fire beats You're My Sweetie. Then comes Native Flyer. D-Storm runs on to be fourth. Often Racing. Oh my gosh, misses it along with Golden Lawyer. Getting a good start though, that's Global Machine as they go past the 6. It's Global Machine in front from Chesney on the outside, right on the in between horses. That's Empress in the Breeze, right against the rail. That's Himaya. Then comes Golden Lawyer recovering after that break. Then comes Ruby's Light and Oh My Gosh racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4, and it is a Global Machine on about a 3 or 4 length margin in front of racing down on the outside. That's Another Mission right against the rail. The Golden Lawyer picking up and coming forward. Chesney comes next. Then comes Empress in the Breeze coming out wide. Ruby's Light right against the rail. Maya and still racing at the back of the field. That's Oh My Gosh there. So still in front, Global Machine, not by far. Global Machine just the lead off. Coming on the outside, that's Another Mission right against the rail. That's Golden Lawyer, and now Another Mission strike the front, but still they're fighting on. That's Global Machine coming out up on the rail. That's a Golden Lawyer. It is still in front and making the run in Globe. It's Another Mission coming on the outside. Here comes Ruby's Light winding up to pick them off. 4 across the track with a half a furlong to travel. Ruby's Light looks to have the lead. It's Ruby's Light in front. Golden Lawyer coming up the rail, but too late. Ruby's Light begins to go away. 2 on the day for Awesome Anthony Thomas. Ruby's Light beats Golden Lawyer. Then comes Another Mission, maybe Imaya back in fourth. Now they're off and racing. Not a bad line. Out wide, that Salute the Don wants that lead and is prompting the pace coming past E7. So it's Salute the Don right there too. That's God's Plan in the mix as well. That's We Jammin'. Just behind them, that's Bigger Boss. Then comes Senor Biscotti as they go past the 6. Stardom comes next. Just on the outside of Stardom, that is the Maestro. Just behind them, that's Dash All Day. Coming up on the inside, Fernando, and racing at the back of the field, that's London Spirit. They head toward the 4, And on that lead, Salute the Don, trying to dictate terms, about 3 or 4 lengths in front of, racing down into second. That Salute the Don, which Jamin tracks them and now begins to make a forward move on the outside. Also trying to come on that Stardom, but it's still on that lead. It's Salute the Don in front. Here comes we jamming on the outside, right there too in the mixed. That's God's Plan still there. They're coming at the top of the lane. Salute the Don still in front. God's Plan also in it, just out wide and coming on. That's we jamming, but it's Salute the Don still in front, turning their bat at the furlong pole. Salute the Don also coming on. That's God's Plan. Salute the Don still in front of God's Plan. Also coming down into it. That Stardom. It's Salute the Don still turning them back, coming with a half a furlong to go. Here comes Stardom up the inside rail, and Stardom Salute the Don. Stardom Salute the Don. Stardom now goes on to win the Kingston from Salute the Don. Then comes God's Plan. Senor Biscotti, and back in fifth. That's Fernando. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. Generational wants that lead. Generational out wide. That's Emperor of the Cat. So Emperor of the Cat's Generational mixing it up. Then comes us Strike Smart in the middle. Right there too. That's Milos. These four in a tight group. Coming on the outside. Here comes Whiskey coming out wide along with Laban. Then comes Smart Trick just behind them. That's Prince Aman coming into it as they come with just about 2.5 furlong to travel. It's Emperor of the Cats on that lead. Whiskey tackling right there too. That's Generational. These three as now Whiskey prompts the lead, and Whiskey goes on from Emperor of the Cat right against the rail. That's Generational. Coming out wide, that's Laban, but it is Whiskey in front. Generational right against the rail. Emperor of the Cats trying to come back for more. Milos is also coming on, but it's Whiskey in front of Generational inside the final furlong. Whiskey on top. Generational trying to get to Whiskey. It's Whiskey still in front. Generational fighting, but fighting hard. Will only be second best. Whiskey begins to pull away. Whiskey goes on to beat Generational by about 5 lengths. Whiskey beats Generational. Got tight for third. Either Prince Aman or Indestructible. Fading back into fifth. Looks to be Milos. Stardom Salute the Don. Stardom now goes on to win the Kingston from Salute the Don. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to live and exciting racing from Caymanas Park. It's brought to you by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Bright and sunny day here at the track. Track listed as fast. Let's quickly go to the program. Race number 1, that's where the Reggae 6 begins. Reggae 6 has a jackpot bonus in excess 14.79 million. So the Reggae 6 jackpot bonus is almost at 15 million. Race number 2, that's where we start the Catch 9. Catch 9 has a jackpot bonus in excess of 3.629 million. Race number 3, quick 4 starts there. Today it's a mandatory payout on the quick 4. Mandatory payout today on the quick 4. And the jackpot bonus carryover is at 1.144 million. We also start the play spot 8. Play spot 8 starts a fresh minimum guaranteed of 250,000. Race number 4, that's where we start the early 5-star, has a jackpot bonus in excess or nearly 960,000. Race 5, the Twilight 6 begins there, and we have a carryover in the Twilight 6. Twilight 6 carryover in excess 4.4 million. Scratch number 6, Control Aggression. So race 5, take out number 6, Control Aggression. That one is injured. Race 6, the late 5-star begins there. Minimum guaranteed of 300,000, and we also have a high 5 carryover. High 5 carryover in excess 216,000. Race 7, that's where we start the strike 4. Strike 4 jackpot bonus nearly 2 million, and it's the 4th running of the Mother's Day special. Race number 8, late triple starts there, minimum guaranteed of 400,000. And of course, race 8 is Division 1 of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Race 9, Division 2, the YVONNE MATTIS, late double and high 5 wagering. And race number 10, the 6th running of the Portmore for fillies only. So that's what we have in store on the card. I want to wish the mothers a very special Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day for all the mothers joining our broadcast, whether you're here or abroad. I want to wish you a very nice day. That's it for now. Let's go over to stand by for racing analyst Michael Kane. He'll go through the program for you to see if you can cash in some ticket on this Mother's Day. Please stand by for Michael.
Very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest origin, and home of the Moute Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and our feature is going to be the 6th running of the Portmore. That's going to be race number 10. Native bred 3-year-old fillies go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters, and that's for a purse of $3 million. And that's indeed going to be the final major prep for the 1,000 guineas. Yesterday we saw the Colson Geldings in action in the Kingston, and that was won in fine style by Stardom, coming up the inner rails there at 13-1. Dane Dawkins riding for Gear.II and Owner Weir family, getting the better of another Gear.II horse, and that was saluted on with Ian Spence in the saddle for owner Oakridge Farms, and Gear.II had the trifecta with God's Plan in third there. So a big day for Gear.II, and looking later on in the Portmore, he has one runner, and that's Lexi Lou, to be ridden by Dane Dawkins. So that hint should be taken. Lexi Lou finished third in the recent Thornbird Stakes. So Lexi Lou appears to be on the upgrade at the right time, and Dane Dawkins picks up the mount here for Gear.II and owner Philip Azar. So Gear.II is looking for the Kingston Portmore double, and as opposed to yesterday we had multiple entries, he only has one entry in the Portmore, so all eyes will be on Lexi Lou. The 4th running of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup is going to be the secondary feature as well. Races 8 and 9, Division 1 and 2 respectively. Overnet allowance contest for 3-year-olds and up. The purse is 1.25 million, and they go 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. A field of 9 is in Division 1, and a field of 10 is in Division 2 of the 4th running of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. It's Mother's Day, of course, and the 4th running of the Mother's Day special is going to be race number 7 in the card. The field of 7 will go 1,000 meters straight, and that's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds none of 2. The purse here 1.1 million. And that looks to be an interesting contest on paper as well. It's bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, and indeed picture-perfect conditions with Orbit Racing. And we look forward to having some very exciting finishes on Mother's Day. We are 47 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and we have in race number 1 the start of the Regular 6. The jackpot is now over 14 million, and kindly note once again that mandatory payout for the Regular 6 is scheduled for the 25th of May. That's going to be on Labor Day, Monday the 25th of May, so really looking forward to that day indeed. In the meantime, we'll try to get this jackpot before mandatory payout day. The first event is a restricted allowance for native bred 4-year-olds and up nuns of 3 and importees 4-year-olds and up nuns of 2 with a purse of 780,000 up for grabs. The early wagering shows a 1-9 favorite in the form of number 8, Bob the Builder. You're getting 9-2 for number 4, Miss Brayton, followed by 7-1 for number 6, Margarita, 7-1 for number 7, and that's Hazelnut. So the betting lopsided right now, but that's in the early wagering on a Sunday morning. Persons may not get up as early, so the 46 minutes to go to post. Some money clearly is in on this Bob the Builder, but I clearly don't expect Bob the Builder to be sent off favorite in this first event. So somebody must have liked Bob the Builder early in the wager, or even from yesterday, and placed an advanced wager. Of course, advanced wagers are available online through the SV Games app, wagering on MBet, and also right here at Caymanas Park on all of OTB's island-wide. So chances are some persons liked Bob the Builder and decided to buy Bob the Builder from yesterday. So this one opens up at a short price of 1-9. Certainly won't go off anything near that. My best four for the first event includes 5, 430, 6, Margarita, 7, Hazelnut, and 8, Bob the Builder. 5, 6, 7, and 8. That's where I'm going in the opening contest. The one that comes out on top for me is number 6, and that's Margarita. Dane Dawkins rides for Gear.II and Oakridge Farms. And what a combination yesterday. Dane Dawkins and Gear.II. Stardom at 13-1. Only his 4th start, and he wins the Kingston. And usually, the winner of the Kingston wins the 2,000 guineas. So we are looking forward to a very hotly contested, very hot 2,000 guineas. The 6-horse Margarita, 4x2 3/4 last time out of High Sioux Square, that imported filly who beat Ascend. Ascend came back to win next in town. Now, Margarita was injured prior to race time on the 26th of April when intended to run, and was a non-runner. Has been working fairly well, fluent in the mornings, canter 9 furlongs quite frequently. So Margarita looks to be on her A game for this, and I'm going to keep her on the right side. I'm going to make her my top selection as well. So Margarita to have Dane Dawkins and Gear.II winning the last race. Well, actually, yes, the last race yesterday. Well, the second to last race yesterday, rather. That was the big race yesterday, the feature, and looking to win the first race on today's card. So Margarita gets a vote here in race number 1. Number 7 is Hazelnut. This one came off a break on the 6th of April and was outspent after breaking slow. Finished up 4 by 3 3/4 to the importee diesel train. Came back next in town on the 2nd of May. Second by 6 1/4 lengths behind lockdown. That was at 7 furlongs in 1:27.2. So look for this Hazelnut with Radish Roman replacing Baby to Harvey for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Look for this one to acquit herself fairly well in the opening contest as well. Number 5 is 430. This one is a stablemate of Margarita, and they're both owned by Oak Ridge Farms. 430 will be ridden by Emilia McLean, replacing Dane Dawkins. Notably, Dane Dawkins is off 430 and on the other Oak Ridge Farms horse, and that's Margarita. And of course, I made a mention of his choice of ride yesterday, coming off Salutodon to ride Stardom, and Stardom ended up winning and beating Salutodon. So it's always good to pay attention to the choice of ride, and indeed, the choice of ride here by Dane Dawkins is Margarita over 430, and clearly he would have had an option of either. So race number 1 looks quite interesting. I'm going 6, 7, 5, and 8 as my order of preference to kick off the Mother's Day card, and that's Margarita over Hazelnut, then 430, and Bob the Builder, the 1-9 favorite with 43 minutes to go to post, and he appears to be at a distance short of his best at 5.5 furlongs. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket. Starting off in race number 1 on the Reggae 6, minimum guarantee pay of 3 million, and we have a jackpot of over 14 million. Race number 1, making the numbers 5, 6, 7, and 8, and that's the aforementioned quartet of interest. 430, Margarita, Hazelnut, and Bob the Builder. Race number 2, banking number 1, Bushfire. Race number 3, make the numbers 2, 3, 4, and 6, Yorkist, Conundrum, T. Brady, and Bold Move. Race number 4, we're going 4, 5, and 7, Mr. Carter, Tom Strong, and Maybell. Race number 5, please note that number 6, Control Aggression, is a scratch. Make the numbers 1, 3, 4, and 7, Legal Fight, Cost of Living, My Eclipse, and Secret Sensation. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, make it 1, 4, 7, and 12, Bossy, Absolute Blue, Dodge This Link, and Big Argument. 7,680 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket, and that's my idea of a library Reggae 6 ticket going after the jackpot of over 14 million, minimum guarantee period 3 million, and indeed, we're looking forward to some good dividends today. It's a Sunday, and you know that outsiders are the norm on a Sunday. How about yesterday's 63-1 winner, Nakamura? Wow. That was on a Saturday, so imagine what can happen today. So look out for the outsiders, and you should be in good stead to collect some big dividends. Best of luck wager on our Reggae 6. On to race number 2, we start our Catch 9. Catch 9 jackpot is now growing, well over $3 million, and this is always an economical wager, $5 per bet. You can convert a Catch 9 to $5 per bet. Pick 6 with 3 bankers, and if you're brave enough and find 4 bankers, you convert that Catch 9 to a $5 per play. Pick 5. So bankers are really key to winning exotics. The second event is a restricted allowance, 3-4 nature bred, 5 years up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years up, nuns of 3. The purse is 800,000. A field of 6 will go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. My best 4 includes 1, Bushfire, 3, Successful Man, 5, The Soul Warrior, and 6, Gelroy. 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's where we're going in race number 2. Bushfire appears to have a simpler task as you could ask for here. Anthony Thomas, more popular known as St. Mary, also known as Awesome Anthony. He's in the saddle, and he had a double yesterday, and he's here, of course, looking for a classic mount. He had a mount yesterday in the Kingston. That one didn't really do all that well. That was Dash All Day. He has another mount here in the Portmore, and that's going to be another wow later on. So let's see how well he'll do, looking for a possible Guinness winner this season. So Bushfire, trained by Anthony Smith, owned Paul Lumsden. Now this one was 4 by 8 lengths last time out behind Indestructible, Alkebalan, and Princess Catalea. That's a very rich form line. Indestructible came back to win when next in town. Alkebalan came back to run a big race, and Princess Catalea came back to win when next out as well. So Bushfire is going to be the speed of the speed here. Not seen much to go with Bushfire. Traditional boy number 2 at 8 years old, racing among restricted company. He doesn't appear equipped to go with him. Bad investment, void of early speed as well, especially going 5.5 furlongs. So he's a 6-year-old as well, and he can't go with Bushfire. Of the others, Successful Man cuts back in distance significantly. He's not a speed horse. He's better suited to middle to longer distances, so he's going to be out of his norm here, going 5.5 furlongs. The Soul Warrior maybe this one can be a little bit more forward place, but this one is a type that also requires much more distance than 5.5 furlongs to be at his best. And the next possible quickest horse could be Gilroy, but he has been developing a tardy habit in recent times. Dwelt at the start 2 starts back, broke slow 3 starts back. So a lot's going to depend on how well Gilroy comes out of the starting gate. So by default, it appears to be Bushfire's race to lose. John post 1, Anthony Thomas aboard looking for Bushfire to go to the lead. And then that should be that. Successful man. He is fit, game, and consistent, though cutting back in distance. He should be able to run on and make it interesting. I'm taking this one as my second choice. And the Soul Warrior is quite fit at present, has been runner-up 3 of the last 5 outings. Those efforts came at 7 furlongs, 7.5 furlongs, and 6.5 furlongs. So cutting back now to 5.5 furlongs, fit and ready. Look for this one to possibly be able to chase home Bushfire. But they should be getting back to Bushfire in race number 2. And as such, I've made this one my single on my regular 6. And I'm going to bank on this one on my catch stand as well. So going for number 1, Bushfire, to get the better of number 3, Successful Man. For third, it's going to be number 5, Solo Warrior. That's a Soul Warrior. And for fourth, number 6, Gilroy. Catch 9 kicks off in race number 2. Let's now take a look at my Mother's Day Catch 9 ticket. Starting off in race number 2 with that banker. Number 1, Bushfire. Race number 3, make it 2, 3, 4, and 6, Yorkist, Conundrum, T. Brady, and a Bold Move. Race number 4, make it 4, 5, and 7, Mr. Carter, Tom Strong, and Maybell. Race number 5, kind of number 6, Control Aggression is a scratch. Make it 1, 4, and 7, Legal Fight. Legal Light was a monster, big horse from way back when. And this horse's name, only one letter separates the names, and that's the F. And it's Legal Fight, not Legal Light. That was the great one from some time ago. So Legal Fight, number 1. Number 4 is My Eclipse, and number 7 is Secret Sensation. Race number 6, make the numbers 4, 7, and 12, Absolute Blue, Dodge This Link, and Big Argument. Race number 7, the 4th running of the Mother's Day Special, make the numbers here 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7, Wall to Wall, Rockhampton, Mohandal, Uncle Nally, and Fidelity. That one looks to be a naughty event on paper. Race number 8, the 4th running of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup, banking number 3, Is That a Fact? Race number 9, the Division 2 of the 4th running of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup, make it 3 and 9, Sensational Soul, and Divine Force. And race number 10, the 6th running of the Portmore, I'm all in and banking on number 2, Tailor Made. 5,400 will get to my catch 9 ticket. That's my Day of a Live catch 9 ticket. 3 bankers. Race 2, Bushfire number 1. Race number 8, number 3, and that's Is That a Fact? And race number 10, number 2, Tailor Made. So if those 3 bankers come through, we should be in the driving seat to encash winning catch 9 ticket, given that, of course, the other 6 races, one of those numbers comes up in each of those races and wins. Best of luck wagering on catch 9, well over $3 million in the jackpot. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000 is definitely worth your wager. On to race number 3, which kicks off the Play Spot 8 and mandatory period quick 4. Yesterday we had a mandatory period in the Play Spot 8, over 80-something thousand in dividends there, so that was a good day for Play Spot 8 players. So today it's the turn of the quick 4. This is going to be the mandatory period item on the card, so this is going to be the must bet on the Sunday card. A field of 6 assembled to go posters. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight, and this is for the claiming level. Optional claimers 500,000 up to 400,000. 6 years up, nuns of 4 they can run without a tag, and so can importees 6 years up, nuns of 3, as well as native bred 5 years up. Non-winners of 3. The purse here is 790,000. My best 4 includes 2, My Charge, Yorkist, 3, Conundrum, 4, T. Brady, and 6, Bold Move, 2, 3, 4, 6. That's where we'll go in race number 3. Bold Move number 6, last time out, ran among $1.5 million claimers, now takes on 500,000 claimers, and 2 starts back. Was 5th by 8 lengths behind First Offense, She's Adorable, and Conundrum, going 5.5 furlongs as was sent up the 3-2 favorite. And 3 starts back was 4th by 2.5 lengths among $1 million claimers, beaten behind Emperor of the Cats, Fly Blue Jet, and Sasha. Fly Blue Jet was an easy winner when next out. So this Bold Move on the outside with today's a good riding for trader Edward Stanberry and owner X3M Racing is going to be a top contender here for the win in race number 3. Number 3 is Conundrum, also in good nick, was second last time out, beaten behind Sky Weezy going 5 furlongs straight. That was in 101.3. Was chasing from a long way out, second by and head at the quarter pole, second by neck at the furlong pole, and then finished up second by 3/4 of a length. Comes out of that same race, which was run by First Offense. That last race on the 15th of March was sold by 2 3/4 lengths running on after breaking slow. So this conundrum with Paul Francis riding for Tyrone Prince and owner another most certainly has to be respected. My charge, number 2 is Yorkist. Jaheim Anderson, more popularly known as Pokemon, picks up the mount for owner. The second, of course, trainer Michael Caine, yours to Michael Caine. And this one has been hitting the proverbial brick wall in his races and really not very resolute type of runner. But in that same 15th of March event, we saw where Yorkist was tearing off in front, past the half mile, 6.5 lengths clear, came to the quarter pole 5 lengths clear, and then hit the proverbial brick wall, finished up 9 by 24 lengths. So he is a short runner, and he is not frequent in being quite resolute. But on this occasion, going 5 furlongs straight, only 6 horses in the race, and in that field of the 15th of March, there were 2 runners that are present here today, Bold Move and Conundrum. And Yorkist had them off their legs in no uncertain manner for the first 3.5 furlongs of the contest. So if Yorkist can better rate today, coming over this 5 furlong straight free running course and use that speed for the last 2.5 or 3 furlongs, they may very well not get back to this Yorkist today. So I'm going to rely on Jaheim Addison to be able to rate this one much better than he was rated on the 15th of March. So Yorkist now has a tongue tie returned, and indeed Yorkist is going to be the one to catch here. No doubt about that based on that effort of the 15th of March. Once that effort is forthcoming today, Yorkist could very well be a lonely leader and in turn a lonely winner. Number 4 is T. Brady, 7 by 35 lengths last time out, prior to that 9 by 18 3/4. So he's not in good nick, but he has a win here, which came at 5 round on the 14th of September last year, among 350 claimers, coming from on the lead at the half mile, backed off in third at the quarter pole, and then came back and won going away. Has a win going 5 straight, June last year at 15-1 with Eric Horton, beating Jaguar and Curlin's Flight, coming from way off the pace, 7 by 16 at the quarter pole, 5th by 11 at the front pole, and then flew in deep stretch. So T. Brady will have an outside chance in this 5 straight contest. Given the edge to Bold Move over Conundrum, but where they're going to get back to Yorkist, that's left to be seen. I'm going to humbly select Yorkist for 3rd, given his affinity to weaken rapidly inside final further half of his races. For 4th, make it number 4, and that's T. Brady. On to race number 4, a made special event for native bred 3-0s. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. The purse is $1,050,000, and we have a field of 7 assembled to go postwards. And here's where we start. The early 5-star minimum guarantee payout is $300,000. Of the field of 7, looking forward to the horses 4, Mr. Carter, 5, Tom Strong, and 7, Maybell to be the one to fight at the finish here. And Barbecue, I'm going to throw that one in the mix as well. So it's going to be 4, 5, 6, and 7 here in race number 4. Tom Strong showed some interest last time out, went 5th by 2 3/4 lengths, going 4 furlongs straight to wall in Nebraska. We saw Nebraska win yesterday, and the second runner-up in that event, Super David, came back to win off the TV. So that's going to be a very rich form line for Tom Strong here. Tom Strong was third by length to the quarter at the quarter pole, third by length to the quarter at the furlong pole. So it's showing first signs of any real ability. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Mr. Sam, and they teamed up yesterday, Dane Dawkins and Patrick Lynch, with a horse named Diva, a spring on the market, and Diva was a strong second behind Nebraska. So Tom Strong appears ready to give up his best, and in this lineup, he has very little to fear. Number 7 is Maybell. She has experience on her side, has raced 7 times, 2 seconds and 3/3 of 5 out of 7 in the top 3, and she has been knocking at the door. Last time on 6 by 2 3/4 in that same wall-to-wall Nebraska Super David event. So Maybell with the outside post and Tevin Foster, we're going to respect the chances of this one, trained by Jason Acosta, owned by Mikey. Number 4 is Mr. Carter. Got a lot of attention on debut at 5-1. Was not able to justify this support. 8 by 24 lengths to London Spirit. That was at 7 furlongs. And asking a thoroughbred to win at a distance such as 7 furlongs is not an easy assignment. So average thoroughbreds don't normally get the job done at trips such as 7 furlongs on debut. So Mr. Carter reverts to 5 furlongs straight. Second time of asking, blinkers taken off. Second time, lay 6, Damar William, the champion apprentice, right to return the Barrington Bernard. Will keep Mr. Carter on the right side. And Barbecue, number 6, also has experience on his side, has raced 7 times, yet to place in the top 3, but has been thereabouts of 4th on 4 occasions and 5th on 2 occasions. So look for Barbecue to be earning his keep once again. Terjay Sekou picks up the mount for trainer Anthony Smith and owner Paul Lumsden. Make it 5, 7, 4, and 6. My order of preference for race number 4, and that's Tom Strong over Maybell, Mr. Carter, and Barbecue. On to race number 5, it starts at twilight 6, minimum guarantee payout 3 million, but nobody's looking at the minimum guarantee payout today. We're looking at the $4.4 million carryover. So this is going to be a must-bet item on the card. The twilight 6 carryover over $4 million, almost $5 million. So this one is a must bet. Scratch number 6, control aggression. Out of the 5th event, we have a field of 6. It's a restricted allowance, 5 for native bred, 4 years up nuns of 2, and imported 4 years up maidens. The purse is $750,000. My best for race number 5 includes 1 legal fight, not legal light, 3 cost of living, 4 My Eclipse, and 7 Secret Sensation. 1, 3, 4, and 7. My Eclipse was a strong runner-up, going a mile behind Good Conscience. That was on the 4th of April. Chased relentlessly from the top of the lane. Second by 2 1/4 at the half at the quarter pole. Second by 2 3.5 at the front pole. Finished up second by 2 lengths. That was an encouraging run. Came back and threw a clinker, understandably over the straight course. Not best suited to find further straight. 6 by 11 lengths. No threat behind Bubbling War with 58 and 4. So back over more suitable trip now of 7 furlongs. Jayi Madison, also known as Pokemon, picks up the Mount Ford trainer Lincoln Longs and owner breeder Robert Ogilvie Williams. I'm taking My Eclipse to be the one to come out on top here on the strength of this 4th of April effort when a runner-up behind Good Conscience. In turn was clear of Nebuchadnezzar, and if my records are right, there were a couple other horses in that race that performed quite well coming out of the event. Number 1 is Legal Fight. Second by neck last time, going 4 straight, a trip which could be determined to be a trifle short of his best. Ran a brave race going a mile in that race won by Benison over Papi Uso. So clearly this Legal Fight. At 7 furlong, the Carter call right to Patrick Lynch. They teamed up to win with Lawrence Secret in recent weeks. So they're in good nick right now. And we're going to keep Legal Fight on the right side. Cost of Living has been thereabouts in recent races, just not getting over the hump. Finishes 4th, 3rd, and another encouraging effort is expected here. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount. And Secret Sensation, Robert Halliday will ride this one. And this one was a runner-up last time out, the Great Magnum. That was on a sloppy track, going 7.5 furlongs, cuts back in distance now by half a furlong. And had some traffic problems close to the finish there, and was a strong enough second. Ridden that day by Roger Hewitt is now Robert Halliday. Will keep Secret Sensation on the right side as well. A competitive looking 5th event to start our twilight 6. I'm going to go for number 4, My Eclipse, to get the better of number 1, Legal Fight. Then 3, Cost of Living, and 7, Secret Sensation. Twilight 6 carryover, well over $4 million. Let's now take a look at my twilight 6 ticket for the Mother's Day card. Starting off with race number 5 with numbers 1, 3, 4, and 7. That's the aforementioned quartet of interest. Legal Fight, Cost of Living, My Eclipse, and Secret Sensation. Race number 6, make it 1, 4, 7, and 12. Bossy, Absolute Blue, Dodge This Link, and a Big Argument. Race number 7, the 4th one of the Mother's Day special. We're going 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. Wide open looking contest, wall to wall, Rockhampton, Mohandal, Uncle Nally, and Fidelity. Race number 8, the 4th one of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup, Division 1. We're going for number 3 as the banker, and that's Is That a Fact? Race number 9, Division 2 of the 4th one of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Make it 3, 5, and 9. Sensational Soul, Zulu Warrior, and Divine Force. And race number 10, the 6th running of the Portmore. We're going 1, 2, and 8, and that's Dreamcatcher, Tailor Made, and another wow. 1, 2, and 8, Dreamcatcher, Tailor Made, and another wow. And those are going to be my 3 selections to close the Twilight 6. Twilight 6, that carryover, well over $4 million, approaching $5 million. That's definitely going to be a must bet. My ticket cost there is $7,200, and that's going to be the cost of my Twilight 6. And indeed, that's where we will have our Twilight 6 for this Mother's Day card. On to race number 6, which is the cash out leg of the regular 6, and race number 6 is for 350 claimers. They go a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs, a field of 14 declared to go postwards, and this is a naughty looking contest on paper. My best 4 includes 1 Bossy, 4 Absolute Blue, 7 Dodge Distinct, and 12 Big Argument 1, 4, 7, and 12. I've gone for Big Argument again. Tipped this one a couple starts ago. But Big Argument is the type of horse that if she doesn't win, she's totally out of it. So it's a hit or miss type of proposition here with this Big Argument. If Big Argument comes to the races, focuses, and is ready to get the job done, she'll win. But if she doesn't win, she's going to be totally out of it. That's just the norm for Big Argument. So we're taking a big chance here. And the presence of the unstoppable one, Richie Shakes in the saddle, definitely makes a big difference here. And he rides Trainer Fitzgerald, Treddy Richards. And they teamed up yesterday. Richie Shakes and Fitzgerald Richards, they won the first event with Minnie DeWack. So they're looking for the Saturday-Sunday double. And indeed, that could be forthcoming here. So Big Argument is where I'm going in race number 6. Number 7, Dodges Link. He has won 13 times from 56 starts, 11 seconds and 10 thirds. So he is 34 out of 56 in the top 3. So he's quite productive, has soundness issues, has been deemed lame a couple of times in recent outings. But if he's able to come to the races with even 75 or 80% fitness, he has the class already. He most certainly can get the job done. Robert Halball had it in, picks up the mount for Trainer Sacklin Roman. Clearly, Dodges Link can get the job done as well. Absolute Blue number 4 is quite fit at present. Demar Williams, the champion apprentice, picks up the mount for Trainer Howard Bailey. This one posed first off the claim. Was 5th by 7 lengths. Dark Matter going 5-4 and straight and last out. And was drawn post position 1. And post position 1 in a field of 12. Never a place you really want to be. So now comes around the bend, showed speed to lead for a long way, going 5.5 furlongs on the 21st of March. And prior to that, romped home the victory on the 14th of March, but that was against 200,000 claimers. So back up to 350 now, but has back class. Look for this one to use his speed to make it interesting. Number 1 is Bossy. Now, this Bossy is a very interesting horse. Reason being, every time Bossy comes to the races, Bossy is well whispered and several times is well bet. Look at the last 4 races, 8-1, 7-2, 5-2, 7-2. Bossy continues to be well supported, but hardly gets the job done. Marshall Porter picks up the mount for Trainer Colin Ferguson. Lasix now returned. So based on the fact that Lasix is now back on, and based on the fact that this one has been well supported the last 5 races, or he was ridden by Marshall Porter, so chances are Bossy is going to get a lot of support again with Marshall Porter maintaining the mount for the 6th consecutive occasion. So he's sticking to this one as it glued. So you can look at the total later on, and you'll most definitely expect to see Bossy being at well-supported odds, maybe 5-1, 4-1. As a matter of fact, this one has opened up favorite on a couple of occasions before drifting out in the market. So Bossy, day 6 on again, is one that we'll definitely have to keep on the right side. An interesting looking 6th event, the cash-out leg of the regular 6 start of the late 5-star. I'm taking number 12, the hit or miss type of horse. Big Argument is either she wins or she's totally off target. For 2nd, make it number 7, Dodges Link, class to win. That's a back class to win. Then number 4, Absolute Blue, the speedy one, and one that's always been well supported in recent months, Bossy. Keep that one on the right side. On to race number 7, the 4th running of the Mother's Day Special. It's a restricted allowance, 2 for native bred, 3 rows downs of 2. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. The purse is 1.1 million. Looks a wide open contest on paper, and I was only able to rule out 2 horses. Abudar number 1, still a maiden, running among nuns of 2, and notably, Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan has 3 entries here. 1 Abudar, 4 Mohanlal, and 5 Darwin. And when I saw the presence of Abudar, I said, well, Abudar must be here to accompany his other stablemates. And looking at the form of Darwin, Darwin had a win, which came in a slow 110 flat, beating Mopai and Wagwan. So Mopai still a maiden, Wagwan still a maiden. And subsequent to that, Darwin has raced in the Jamaica 2 Stakes, racing the Prince Consort, so out of his league in those 2 events, but back among nuns of 2 now, maybe to have a rise. But the other Hall of Fame trainers entry, Mohanlal, looks to be the one that is most appealing of his trio of runners. So of the trio of Abudar, Darwin, and Mohanlal, Mohanlal appears to be the one that should carry the flag. And notably, Radish Roman was aboard Rockhampton to victory last time out, and he's all for Rockhampton and on to Mohanlal. So Mohanlal, of the 3 Richard Azan runners, is the one I'm going to give most respect. 2nd time lay 6, or by 9.5 lengths, to Salute the Dawn, and So lucky am I. What a big run by Salute yesterday in the Kingston. So Mohan Lal gets starts with Eve here, has second time lay 6, and I could have easily made this one my top selection. However, I'm going for number 6. That's Uncle Nally. Second by 3 3/4 lengths to Senior Biscotti, going 6.5 furlongs and last. Reverse to the straight, visor down fitted, figure taken off by trainer Robert Pearson. Robert Haddadin picks up the mount, and this Uncle Nally has the speed to make lead here. His only win today came at 4 furlongs straight, making all the running, beating Mohan Lal. That came on the 14th of December last year. So Mohan Lal is here, and so is Uncle Nally. So this is another reason why I wasn't able to give Mohan Lal the edge. So the edge goes to Uncle Nally, given the fact that he had beaten Mohan Lal when releasing the major certificate, going 4 furlongs straight. Number 3, Rockhampton. Anthony Thomas picks up the mount for trainer Anthony Nunes and owner Mycross. And this Rockhampton was an upset winner at 9-1. Third time of asking, beat Eye of the Tiger, the big favorite that day. City of Dreams was third. Rockhampton now a second time lay 6. Clearly has scope to improve, and that was a turnaround in form from 5th by 28 lengths and 5th by 12 lengths in his first 2 assignments. So Rockhampton most certainly has to be respected. And wall-to-wall number 2, upset win, second time of asking at 10-1, beating Nebraska and Super Dave. Both of those horses have come back to Frankfurt form with a win. Nebraska won yesterday. Super Dave won of the TV when next in town. So wall-to-wall, clearly is a useful sort. Figure it now fitted by trainer Carl Addison. He's also the owner breeder. Richie Shakes picks up the mount, replacing Jamar Jackson. And Richie Shakes will chip off 2 kilos off the allotted 54 kilo weight. So it's going to be 52 kilos here for wall to wall. And that sees him coming down 3.5 kilos from his last outing where he carried 55.5 kilos. So wall to wall, most certainly can get the job done as well. Fidelity John Post 7, third by 2 1/4 lengths to Honor Prince and Fred the Master. Those are 2 very useful thoroughbreds. Fred the Master and Importi. Honor Prince, of course, run up in the Prince Consort 6 last year and didn't run for the remainder of the season and came back earlier this season. So Fidelity, that third by 2 1/4 lengths tells us that Fidelity is back to good form. Gets outside post in the field of 7. Tevin Foster, right, Jason Acosta. Fidelity, another that can get the job done as well. So it's a wide open 4th running of the Mother's Day special. I'm going for number 6, Uncle Nally, to get the better of number 4, Mohan Lal, then 3, Rockhampton, and 2, Wall to Wall. Race number 8 is next, and this is the YVONNE MATTIS Cup, Division 1 of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup, and this is an over the lawns contest, so 3 years and up. They go 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. The purse is 1.25 million. The last triple begins here. Minimum guaranteed payout is 400,000. The next event, race number 8, we're going to be having a look at a replay here, and that's going to be the replay of the 18th of October, 2025. That's in a 1-mile contest, which was won by Izadafact over Run Julie Run and Linguist. So this was the last time that Izadafact won, the 18th of October, 2025. And this replay fits the scenario today in Division 1 of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. So let's take a look at the replay of the 18th of October, race number 9.
They're off. The head cornerstone got off the slowest of them all. Unruly Mo dashes quickly through to open up a 4-length lead. Run Julie Run, the grey is chasing. A McEnroe is showing some speed. Is that a fact? And Divine Force race up as a team in behind as they head away now down the back stretch toward the 6. Linguist is following these. Interesting times ahead of the pink sleeves on the outside of I Dream Again. Supremacy joining that with Oil Machine. The head cornerstone has made some ground after the poor start. Sister and Treasure races up next, then Sure Delight and the late running Captain Sparrow last as they have left the 5 and run toward the final half of a mile. On Arulimo out in front, slowed down by Radish Roman. Mac and Rome edging closer. Run Julie Run in between horses. Is that a fact? Racing on the outside. A break back to Linguist. Divine Force now shaken up for run. There goes the head cornerstone. Supremacy and I Dream Again run shoulder to shoulder. In behind them, Oil Machine. Interesting times ahead now making ground. Sheer Delight also picking up as they've left the 3. Captain Sparrow now looking about to overtake 1. That is Sister and Treasure trailing as they're coming into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run, and it's 3 abreast. Run, Julie, run in between horses. Is that a fact? Racing out 3 wide. Unruly Mo is still there now and fighting hard. Linguist is down against the rail, but now is that a fact? Claims the lead. Here is Run, Julie, run on the rail now, closing with a flourish. Is that a fact? Run, Julie, run, breathing down the neck of the leader. Is that a fact? Is that a fact? Continuing to fight hard and fending off Run, Julie, run. Is that a fact? Wins it over. Run, Julie, run. Then Linguist, Sure Delight. Could be the head cornerstone back in 5th.
So good win there by Zada Fact. That was at a mile in 1:39 and a fifth of a second, ridden by Shaheem Gordon for Jason Acosta. And indeed, is that a fact? Looks to be in a spot where he should be able to get the job done today. Last time at the races, he was second behind the Downing class Supernatural Power, who did 1:35.3 for the mile. Was second by Level Ends, gave game chase from the half mile, second by 2, second by 5 at the quarter pole, second by 8 at the furlong pole, and finished up second by Level Ends, as was well clear of the second runner-up, Cookie Day and Night. Is that a fact? Had 57 kilos last time out, was allowing 2 kilos to Supernatural Power. Amazing. Supernatural Power stepping down from Open Allowance. Great Sales Company, where she was second behind Ride All Day in a track record and comes down in class and gets weight from Is That a Fact. So Is That a Fact today will carry 54 kilos. So he's 3 kilos lighter from his last assignment, and he looks to be in a spot where he should be able to get the job done. The only horse I'm really entertaining or having any chance to beat Is That a Fact is going to be number 7, Blue Vinyl. And of course, Blue Vinyl, the former St. Ledger winner, and of course, Kingston and 2000 Guineas winner. So this Blue Vinyl is a classy sort, getting on in years. He's now 7 years old, but has retained a lot of his ability, and he won quite convincingly in the Chairman's Plate on the 6th of December. That was on Mute Mile Day, beating Sheer Delight and Provident. That was at 9:25 and 1:57.2. We'll have to carry top weight 57 kilos. Dane Dawkins rides for Gear Sobriety, and they're in good form right now. How about Stardom yesterday? So the Blue Vinyl most certainly is going to make his presence well felt in this Division 1 of the Yvonne Mattis Cup. I'm going for number 3, Is That a Fact, over number 7, Blue Vinyl. They are the class horses in the lineup. For 3rd, looking forward to number 6, Inspire Force, to do some improvement here. And for 4th, number 8, Provident. But Is That a Fact and Blue Vinyl look to have the rest of this field measured. On to race number 9, which is Division 2 of the Yvonne Mattis Cup. The 4th one of the Yvonne Mattis Cup. It's an overnight allowance contest with 3 up. 9 furlongs or 1,800 meters a trip. Purse 1.25 million. And we have a horse here by the name of Divine Force, who last won on the 10th of May, 2025. That's 1 year exact to the date today. Today is the 10th of May, 2026. So the last time that Divine Force won was exactly a year ago at this same distance of 9 furlongs. Won that day at 19-1 with Delroy Bahar in the saddle for trainer Philip Fiano D. Today, it's Emina McLean for Philip Fiano D, and Emina McLean chips off 3 kilos of the allotted 52.5 kilo weight. So it's going to be 49.5 kilos here for Divine Force, and that's going to see Divine Force getting weight from several of his rivals today. Last appearance came on the 11th of April. That was going 9-25 in the Royal Dad, and was 4 by 7 3/4 lengths to an impressive-looking Don Crazy. Mark My Daddy was second, Cookie Day, and the third. This Divine Force clearly is going to have a big chance here. And we have a replay to share with you. That's of the 10th of May, 2025, race number 9. And that was the last time that Divine Force won. And this was an enterprising ride, upset win for Divine Force.
They're off for the Yvonne Mattis Cup. Captain Sparrow, as usual, left toward the back. As the rest of them in a very tight bunch, Divine Force is right up there with the front end. Sistrin Treasure and the Purple races out wide. Tiger Amidat and the Kweko now racing as a team. Sunny T and Chippy making progress on the rail as they sort themselves out, and Divine Force sets the fractions, leaving the 7. Sistrin Treasure racing down on the outside, overtaken now by Sunny T and Chippy moving into second. Sistrin Treasure half a length back in third. Rainsville is 4 lengths back with Rhythm Buzz for company as they leave the 6. Tiger Amidat has faded back. There goes Gervano now making ground as they race toward the 5. Rhythm Buzz is right with Gervano. Right there too, that's Rainsville. In behind them, Captain Sparrow now making ground as they leave the 5. Mr. Senator on the outside of Tiger Amidat continuing to fade. Fearless Soul and a Whiz-Kid race toward the back. And last of all, it's Queco as the field have left the half mile and goes spinning into that turn. Divine Force opens up 3 lengths. Sunny T and Chippy in pursuit. Gervano now beginning to inch closer all the while. Rhythm Buzz racing down toward the outside as they go to the 3. Sister and Treasure now moves just in front of those. Rainsville is further back with Mr. Senator. Right there too, that's Captain Sparrow asked to make ground. Whiz-Kid is next ahead of Fearless Soul and Queco. And Tiger Amidat has now been left at the back of the field as they turn for home in the Yvonne Mattis and Divine Force attempts to go all the way. The rider having a peep over his shoulder. Here is Gervano now asked to close the gap toward the outside. Sistrum Treasure on the extreme outside, that's Rhythm Buzz. Again, Rainsville making ground against the rail, but Divine Force continues to lead the chase. Inside the final 16th, it is Divine Force and Delroy Bihari. Divine Force hanging tough in the end, and they will win the Yvonne Mattis. Gervano is second. Sistrum Treasure third. Rhythm Buzz fourth. Rainsville is fifth.
So that's Divine Force making all the running. Incidentally, it was last year's Yvonne Mattis Cup, the third one of the Yvonne Mattis Cup, and you saw a Gatorade performance here at 19-1 with Delroy Bihari in the saddle for Feliciano D. And it is exactly 1 year to the date where Divine Force won. So you don't want any more of a rig than that. And I'll go further and say that Divine Force cannot lose today based on that fact. I didn't even realize that it was last year's of the Yvonne Mattis Cup until the replay was up a while ago. So I must be onto something huge here. And he has worked well. 7 furlongs with 128 flat on the 3rd of May. So if you could have won with Bihari at 19-1, making all the way last year with 53.5 kilos, and he's getting to peak fitness once again, having finished 4th last time out behind Don Crazy. And most notably, when he won the Cup, the Yvonne Mattis Cup last year, he beat Gervano. And Gervano is a graded stakes player who has won at the highest level as well. Gervano beat the likes of Funky and Dunn. So this Divine Force looks to be a soup today. So we're going to take this one to the bank in race number 9. Sensational Soul, visor fitted by Gear Sabrati, Dane Dawkins picks at the mount, and of course they teamed up to win yesterday in the Kingston with Stardom, so their form is quite rich right now. So we're going to take a Sensational Soul, last year 2,000 Guinness winner, to get the job done here in this, the exacta as far as we're concerned, because this Divine Force looks to be all about going about his business today. So the 9-3 exacta is what I'm going to play here in Division 2 of the Yvonne Mattis Cup. Divine Force to get the better of Sensational Soul. Zulu Warrior number 5. This one has pace, and you know pace makes a race. He's unproven at distances such as 9 furlongs. But one thing's for sure, he's sharp and ready. He's sprinting 6.5 furlongs, 5 round, 5 straight, 5.5 furlongs, and making his presence really well felt. So at 9 furlongs, he's going to make anyone that wants to lead know that he is in the race. So Zulu Warrior most certainly is going to be a pace factor here, but I'm not expecting him to be resolute coming 9 furlongs. He's unproven at the distance. Main Mistress should be thereabouts as well. She's last year's St. Elizabeth Distaff winner, and she has had 2 outings so far this season, 4th over 5 straight to Goodbye 5 flying 57 flat, and 7 by 10 lengths in the Royal Dad behind Don Crazy. So look for Main Mistress to be a pace factor as well. Divine Force, number 9. To get the better of number 3, Sensational Soul, then 5, Zulu Warrior, and 8, Main Mistress in the 4th running of the Yvonne Mattis Cup. On to race number 10, the 6th running of the Portmore. We have a field of 10 fillies, native bred 3-year-old fillies. It's a grade 6 event. The purse is $3 million, and they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. And we had the Thornbird Stakes run on the 11th of April. 6 of the 10 runners in today's running of the Portmore were present in the Thornbird Stakes. And yesterday's renewal of the Kingston, 9 of the 10 horses that ran yesterday were in the Prince Consort Stakes. The only horse that wasn't in the Prince Consort was El Maestro. And it turned out to be an interesting event on the racetrack where we had upsets all around. So in the case of the fillies are more likely to beat each other in and out. So that happened yesterday with the Colts. We saw with Jamin, who dismissed those other 8 horses in the Prince Consort in no uncertain manner, and he was only able to muster 6th place yesterday. So 5 of the horses turned the tables on with Jamin yesterday in the Kingston. So what will happen here in this, the Portmore? We're going to have a look at the Thornbird Stakes. That's race number 7 of the 11th of April. We'll have a look at the Thornbird Stakes. That's going to be race number, well, actually, before we get to that, producer, put a tab on that. Before we get to that, we're going to look at the 21st of March. First and foremost, that's going to be race number 4, the 21st of March. And that's race number 4, where it was the Hotline Stakes won by TaylorMade. So we're going to take it back to when TaylorMade won the Hotline Stakes and beat Dreamcatcher and All and Sundry. So that's going to start. We're going to start the Hotline Stakes, the 24th of March, race number 4, where TaylorMade made all.
Now they're off and racing. Giving Thanks marginally misses it and racing at the back of the field as TaylorMade goes on to that lead. It's TaylorMade in front of racing in second. That's Dreamcatcher. Dreamcatcher and TaylorMade going past the 5. It's TaylorMade just in front of Dreamcatcher. Then comes a Giving Thanks just on the outside. That's Lexilou, Mini Haha, and a tailing off badly at the back of the field. That's Midnight Traveler. They go past the 4. And on that lead, it is a TaylorMade, just the leader from Dreamcatcher racing in second. Watching them from third, that's Giving Thanks. Racing in fourth, Lexilou. Then comes on the inside, that's Mini Haha, and is still way out of it. And hopelessly, that's Midnight Traveler. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is on that lead, a TaylorMade in front, stretching that lead to about 2 or 3 lengths in front of Dreamcatcher racing back in second. TaylorMade in front, still not coming on. That is Giving Thanks. It's still on that lead, a TaylorMade coming with just about a half a furlong to travel. TaylorMade in front, and I think TaylorMade has made all the running this afternoon. TaylorMade in the Hotline Stakes. TaylorMade and Robert Hardball Halidine winning for Jason DaCosta. Winning from a Dreamcatcher. Then comes Giving Thanks back in fourth, Mini Haha.
So TaylorMade made all the running there in the Hotline Stakes, and clearly the better of the 2 Jason DaCosta runners that day, with Dreamcatcher giving relentless stage throughout, but just couldn't get on terms with TaylorMade any at all. And that tells us that TaylorMade clearly is a really special sort. But they met again. We'll get to that replay in a little while, and we have a look at that rematch which came on Thornbird 6. Our next replay we're going to look at is of the same date, the 21st of March. It's going to be race number 10, where we had a field of 14 maidens. These were fillies, and they went 6 furlongs, and there was a horse by the name of Pippa that was making her much anticipated debut. She went off the 95 favorite, ridden by Baby Harvey for Hall of Fame trainer Ruta Dezam. Let's have a look at the 21st of March, race number 10, where Pippa got the job done most impressively.
Off on racing, that's a beautiful line as a running through to get that lead. Another quality in front. Right there too, that's Pippa early on the premises. Right against the rail, that's Miss Prosecutor going down into it. That's My Friend Mickey. Also there, My Lady Gold, just on the inside. That's Catalina. Also coming on, it's Imaginarium out wide and coming down into its Sonador. Then comes One Dege Dege Links. Ostoa comes next. Backing out of it is Catalina coming on too. That's Melba's Choice. And racing at the back of the field, that's Runville Run and Call Her an Array. They're going to come into the lane shortly, and it is still on that lead. And now Pippa, it's the front. It's Pippa in front of another quality, trying to stay with Pippa. Also coming on, that's My Friend Mickey. Pippa in front, trying to make short work of these, coming to the furlong pole. Coming on the inside, that's Miss Prosecutor. Pippa not messing around. And Beautiful also coming on. Here comes My Lady Gold. It's Pippa in front, and Pippa pulling away. My Lady Gold finishing best of all. It's Pippa in front, and Pippa begins to pull away from these. Pippa got tight for second, could be My Lady Gold. Just ahead of Ostoa, also in the mix, Miss Prosecutor and Imaginarium.
So Pippa, most impressive in victory on debut there. As you can see, a big field of 14, and she really stretched away from these, 115.3. Impressive in victory there, ridden by Baby to Have with 57 kilos. Today is going to be Tajay Saku with 53 kilos, and that sees Pippa coming down 4 kilos. So 4 kilos lighter is Pippa out of the debut victory, and we'll have race day medication Lasix administered for the first time today. So this is an unknown quantity and has a lot of class as well. So this is going to be a possible upsetter later on. Our next replay race is going to be the 11th of April, the Thornbird Stakes, which we had a field of 8, and they went, of course, the distance here of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. And of this field, we have 6 of the 10 horses today that were in the Thornbird Stakes. And this is a rematch between, of course, the Outland Stakes first and second place finishers. Tailor Made won, beating Dreamcatcher. The rematch is on for this upcoming replay, the Thornbird, and also the rematch is on for today's live event, the Portmore.
Of the Thornbird Stakes field in line, 7 furlongs. They're off. Giving thanks, a shade slowly out with 1 Ianza Lynx, as Tailor Made as expected goes for that lead. Dreamcatcher on the outside. Toward the outside, another Wow now getting closer all the while. Victorious Lynx joins the group, and they're in a tight clump as they head toward the 5. 2 lengths in behind that group, Alexi Lou races ahead of Giving Thanks. Midnight Traveller making mild progress on the outside, and 1 Ianza Lynx is last. The Thornbird Stakes field head toward the half mile. They're almost there, and Tailor Made continues to lead. Another Wow now pressing home an attack, and next separates them. Victorious Lynx is moving down into 3rd. In behind those, that's Dreamcatcher. Lexidou as they're stringing out. Giving Thanks is ahead of Midnight Traveller. And last of all, it's a 1 Ianza Lynx as they flash past the 3 and make their way toward the top of the lane. And Tailor Made continues to lead them up. Another Wow making gains and now begins to throw down a challenge. In behind them, Victorious Lynx and Dreamcatcher put to the stick on the outside. But can they catch the great Tailor Made, continuing to hang on to that lead, clinging on to it now. Another Wow begins the challenge. Dreamcatcher on the outside. These 3 abreast as they race toward the last furlong. Another Wow in the center, and Dreamcatcher now sticks the nose in front. Another Wow is battling on in the white nose band. These 2 now separate themselves from the rest. It is a Dreamcatcher and terrific Tevin Foster. This is the 33rd running of the Thornbird Stakes. Dreamcatcher and Tevin Foster take it, easing down in the end. Another Wow is second. Lexi Lou is next. Could be Tailor Made over Giving Thanks. Victorious Lynx is back in 5th.
So that's Dreamcatcher winning quite convincingly in the Thornbird Stakes. Join off, beating Tailor Made and all. Well, actually, Tailor Made was only able to muster 4th. Runner-up there was another Wow. Then came Lexi Lou. Lexi Lou finished quite energetically towards the inside there. So it's an interesting rematch between the stablemates. That's Dreamcatcher and Tailor Made. And there's a weight factor as well. Tailor Made is now down from 57 kilos to 54 kilos, so 3 kilos lighter, and Dreamcatcher is now up from 56 kilos to 57 kilos. That's 1 kilo heavier. So Tailor Made is 4 kilos better off to Dreamcatcher, who she had beaten convincingly in the Hotline Stakes. Now, Tailor Made will have the tongue tie fitted for the first time, so something went amiss there in the Thornbird, where Tailor Made looked easy on the lead at the top of the lane. A furlong and a half from home was still easy on the lead, but then short and stride in deep stretch. So Tailor Made, with the swing at the scale, 4 kilos better off to Dreamcatcher, plus the fitting of the tongue tie, the milder pace of 7.5 furlongs. I'm expecting Dreamcatcher to dictate terms as she normally does, and I'm expecting her to find a lot extra where it matters most. So Dreamcatcher is going to be my second choice behind Tailor Made. So I'm expecting Tailor Made to turn the tables, return the favor to her stablemate Dreamcatcher. Another Wow ran a brave race to be second in the Thornbird and gave game chase to Tailor Made from the half mile, quarter pole, and up to the furlong pole, but had no answer to the late burst of Dreamcatcher. Anthony Thomas picks up the mount aboard. Another Wow for trainer Anthony Nunes at Oda Macross. Another Wow, if held a little bit off the splits this time around, can definitely be produced where it matters most as well. So this is going to be a live contender for top honors. And Pippa, number 7, an unknown quantity, won impressively on debut, gets first time race 6 today, though stepping all the way up to the best 3-year-old native bred fillies in the land. We could very well see Pippa running surprisingly well. She's nicely off at the handicaps, coming down from 57 kilos on debut to 53 kilos today and having first-time Lasix as well. So it will be the girls' turn today. And how about Lexi Lou, who finished a strong third by 4 lengths, and that was after being well beaten in the Hotline Stakes, 6 by 26 and 3/4 lengths, and was well beaten on debut as well behind Tailor Made, 5th by 10 and 3/4 lengths. So previous 2 times where Lexi Lou met Tailor Made beat her out of sight. But when they met in the Thornbird, Lexi Lou was third by 4 lengths and Tailor Made finished up 4th by 7 lengths. So that's a big turnaround in form for Lexi Lou versus Tailor Made. And what's interesting to note as well is the fact that Lexi Lou is a late foal on the 3rd of June, while Tailor Made was foaled on the 14th of April. So Lexi Lou is still improving, not really fully 3 years old yet. She is foaled on the 3rd of June, and we're at the 10th of May. So she's going to be the type that will be improving as time goes by. And given the fact that Dane Dawkins teamed up with GR.II to win the Kingston yesterday, and the way Lexi Lou finished strongly in the Thornbird, we have to respect the chances of Lexi Lou as well, coming a half a furlong longer. It's an open looking 6th running of the Portmore. I'm going for number 2, Tailor Made. Taking the better of number 1, Dreamcatcher. Then another wow, and Pippa. Is this going to be a humdinger or what? The 6th running of the Portmore promises to be a thriller. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. I sincerely hope that you enjoyed it. You enjoyed the replays. Sincerely hope you enjoyed the handicapping as well. And hope that those tickets will be big guide for you when comprising your permutations. You saw my regular 6 ticket, you saw my catch time ticket, you saw my Twilight 6 ticket. You can feel free to do the extraction of the other exotics, such as your early 5-star, as well as the play spot 8, the quick 4, as well as the strike 4, and all other exotics that you want. Your triples along the way, you can extract all of those from those numbers, and you can do some additions as well. But be very careful of the subtraction, because those are the trouble horses. When you take them off, they come and prove you wrong. So best of luck wagering Caymanas Park Racing on Mother's Day. Have a great day. And a special Mother's Day greetings here to Yvonne Mattis. On your monitor right now is Yvonne Mattis, and she is going to be honored today in races 8 and 9 with the 4th running of the Yvonne Mattis Cup. And indeed, we wish all mothers a very happy Mother's Day today. This is indeed your special day, and Yvonne Mattis will be on the spotlight later on in races 8 and 9.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance, 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, last possession, 59.5 kilos or 108 pounds. Number 3, Almastilist, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Number 5, 430, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 8, Bob the Builder, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering offered on a double exacta quinella trifecta superfecta. This is where the Reggae 6 begins. The Reggae 6 pool approaching $6 million. The jackpot bonus nearly 14.8 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 700,000. So Reggae 6 approaching 6 million. Rolling triple approaching 700,000. Get your bets on. Runners make their way to post.
Hello once again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Moute Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today. Our big feature is going to be the 6th running of the Portmore. That's going to be race number 10. And we'll be having the 4th running of the MATTIS Cup, races 8 and 9, Division 1 and 2 respectively. And there's going to be the 4th running of the Mother's Day Special. That's going to be race number 7 on the card as well. We have a field of 8 on the way to the starting gate. Reggae 6 is at 5.5 million, and the jackpot is actually over 14 million. So over 40 million. That figure of 12.5 million was from yesterday's start of the Reggae 6. But after the Reggae 6, you had an increase of the jackpot. It's over $14 million right now. The favorite for race number 1 is still number 8, and that's Bob the Builder at even money. Betting tightening up though, and my choice is number 6, Margarita, now coming in for more support at 3-2. Dane Dawkins rides for Gear Sabati. They teamed up to win the Kingston yesterday with Stardom. So Margarita now back around the bend at sprinting, and she's getting the vote here from me at 3-2. Number 7 is a 3-1. That's Hazelnut. Right at Roman Ryan to hold of him to the Zam. This one ran on to be a strong second last time out. Now at 5.5 furlongs appears to be suited to the trip, and she should be finishing strongly in deep stretch. Number 5 is 430, stablemate of Margarita. They're both owned by Oak Ridge Farms, and you're getting 12-1 for 430. That would be a lovely way to start the day. 12-1 for 430. Emino Clean picks up the mount for Oak Ridge Farms. And number 8 is Bob the Builder. This one is at even money. Not suited to 5.5 furlongs, so I'm not understanding why Bob the Builder is all the rage. Opened up at 1-9 and has now drifted out to even money. 5.5 furlongs. Can he get in stride early enough to be a factor here? That's left to be seen. The likes of Margarita, 430, and even Hazelnut are going to be well ahead of Bob the Builder based on the past performances here. Going 6, 7, 5, and 8 to kick off the Mother's Day card. That's Margarita over Hazelnut, 430, and Bob the Builder. Reggae 6 pool is approaching 6 million. Early trip is at 600,000. Get your wages on, and best of fortune.
So the runners are arriving at the start. Runners arriving at the start. Race number 1, the Reggae 6 now approaching 7 million. Reggae 6 approaching 7 million, and the rolling triple on its way to 750,000. Get your bets on. Reminding you, we have a mandatory payout in the Quick 4 today. Mandatory payout in the Quick 4, and the Quick 4 starts race number 3. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.1 million. And just reminding you, there's also other mandatory payouts coming your way. Caymanas Park on the 16th. It's the Catch 9, the 16th of May. It's the Catch 9 on the 23rd of May. That's the Strike 4 on the 25th of May. That's the Reggae 6. And on the 30th of May, it's the Early 5 Star. So those are the mandatory payouts coming your way. Caymanas Park for the month of May. Closing up the front of the gate for the loading process. Get your bets on. Looks as though the loading up about to start as last possession heads to gate number 1. Horses loading. Loading for the first. Last possession is in at 1. All together. Comes to gate 2. Goes in. Almastilis led to gate number 3. Almastilis slotted in 3. 430 gate 5. .430 goes in. Bob the Builder currently at 6-5, goes in at 8. Also at 6-5, Margarita, the 6 horse. Rider comes down from Miss Brayton. That's Demar, Mr. Smooth Williams. As gate 4 is open. So Miss Brayton up to 4. Helped by the assistant starters. And Miss Brayton is almost in. All the way in. 2 to load, Margarita and Hazelnut to complete the line. 5.5 furlong the trip. This is race number 1, the first of 10. Margarita goes in. 1 to load. Hazelnut. Hazelnut goes in. Now we have a line. Ready for a start from Dwayne Timmo. Now they're off and racing. Margarita steps a bit slow and is racing at the back of the field. Altogether wants that lead. Right against the rail, that's last possession. Margarita coupling up and coming after them. Bob the Builder making stealthy progress on the outside. And this is where the race lies at the moment. Then comes Almastilis. Miss Brayton comes next. Backing out of it, that's 4:30 and Hazelnut trails the field. They head toward the 3 and on that lead, it's on the rail. Bob on the rail, that's Altogether. Bob the Builder now assumes the lead. It's Bob the Builder in front of Altogether. Watching them from third and trying to come on. That's Margarita. Oh, last possession is also coming on, but it's Bob the Builder in front of Altogether. Coming down on the middle of the racetrack. That's Margarita. Bob the Builder in front. Margarita begins to come forward, but it's still Bob the Builder with just over a furlong to travel. Bob the Builder in front. Margarita trying to come on. Also coming on out wide. That's Almastilis. But Bob the Builder is spraying them with sand in the first. Bob the Builder and Tyrese Anderson pulling away from these. Bob the Builder by about 7. Last possession is second. Then comes Margarita. It looks like Almastilis back in fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 8, Bob the Builder. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Hedge Fund. Sound of Miracle by Miracle Man. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited, own ONS Racers. Trained Adrian Prince, the winning rider. Tyrese Anderson, the groom. Loy Legister. Second, number 1, Last Possession. Third, number 6, Margarita. And fourth, number 3, Almastilis. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 108 flat. Now they're off and racing. Margarita steps a bit slow and is racing at the back of the field. Altogether wants that lead. Right against the rail, that's Last Possession. Margarita coupling up and coming after them. Bob the Builder making stealthy progress on the outside, and this is where the race lies at the moment. Then comes Almastilis. Miss Brayton comes next, backing out of it. That's 4:30, and Hazelnut trails the field. They head toward the 3, and on that lead, it's on the rail. Bob on the rail, that's Altogether. Bob the Builder now assumes the lead. It's Bob the Builder in front of Altogether. Watching them from third and trying to come on. That's Margarita. Last Possession is also coming on, but it's Bob the Builder in front of Altogether. Coming down on the middle of the racetrack. That's Margarita. Bob the Builder in front. Margarita begins to come forward, but it's still Bob the Builder with just over a furlong to travel. Bob the Builder in front. Margarita trying to come on. Also coming on out wide. That's Almastilis, but Bob the Builder is spraying them with sand in the first. Bob the Builder and Tyrese Anderson pulling away from these. Bob the Builder by about 7. Last Possession is second. Then comes Margarita. It looks like Almastilis back in fourth. Results of race number 1 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. Number 1, Last Possession, and number 8, Bob the Builder. The splits, 23 flat, 48 flat. Final time, 108 flat. The margins, 7.5 by 3/4. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Daniel, a.k.a. Dan Smith, rode at Caymanas Park from in the 1980s to the 2000s, and migrated to Florida, where he was an exercise rider and also worked on the turf at Gulfstream. He sadly passed away on Friday, May 1st, 2026, in Florida. That's Fort Lauderdale, Florida. The Caymanas Park Management and the horse racing fraternity in Jamaica offers deepest condolences to Daniel's family and the loved ones. And we have good news for the simulcast players. We have some mandatory payouts coming all week. Mandatory payouts coming all week. Mountaineer Park, there's a mandatory payout tomorrow, the 11th of May, on the play spot 8. A mandatory payout tomorrow, Monday. Mountaineer Park, it's on the play spot 8. On a Tuesday, it's at Mountaineer once again, the 12th of May. The pick 4, mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Mountaineer. On the 13th, that's Wednesday the 13th, it's Horseshoe. Mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Horseshoe. On the 14th, that Thursday, mandatory payout at Charlestown on the CT6. And there is a massive jackpot bonus, if my memory serves me correct. It's in excess, I think, 1.3 million over there at Charlestown. And Friday, it's Belmont Park on the 15th of May. Belmont Park, pick 4, mandatory payout on the pick 4. On Saturday, the 16th of May, it's Charlestown once again, a mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Charlestown. On Sunday, the 17th, Belmont Park, mandatory payout on the NY6. And on Monday, the 18th, it's a mandatory payout on the pick 5 Mountaineer. Mandatory payout on the pick 5 at Mountaineer, Monday, the 18th. And on Tuesday, the 19th, it's over at Parks. Mandatory payout on the PX6 at Parks. So those are the mandatory payouts coming all week, this week, and going into next week. May I have your attention, please? Radish Roman, you're wanted in the steward's room. That's jockey Radish Roman. Please go now to the steward's room. Horses take the track for race number 2. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance, 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Bushfire, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 2, Traditional Boy, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Number 3, Successful Man, 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. Number 5, The Soul Warrior, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 6, Gelroy, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta trifecta. This is where the catch line starts with a very attractive jackpot bonus in excess 3.6 million. Catch 9 pool approaching 800,000. A triple pool approaching 350,000. Runners making their way to post.
So Bob the Builder, very sharp performance there, very early in this 5.5 furlong sprint, and covered the speedsters from the top of the lane, and it was all over by the shouting. Tyrese Anderson riding there for trainer Adrian Principal, popularly known as Dan Dan and owners Owners Racers of Owners Stack Room fame. No problems there for Bob the Builder, cutting back in distance from a mile to 5.5 furlongs, and he spread eagles the field. Live ticket count to start the Regular 6, 2,234 with 4.5 million plus in that net pool. And remember, the jackpot is over $14 million. On to race 2, which kicks off the catch time. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000. Jackpot well over $3 million. We have a field of 6 going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, nuns of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up. Nuns of 3. The purse here is $800,000. Top choice is number 1, Bushfire. Anthony Thomas rides for Anthony Smith. So Anthony teams up with Anthony, and Anthony Thomas had a double yesterday, so he's in good form. And Bushfire looks well. Appears to be the lone speed here. Not seeing much speed to go with him. Traditional Boy most certainly can't. Successful Man, not the quickest of racers either, nor is bad investment. The Soul Warrior, maybe the next quickest horse in the lineup, or Gelroy from a better break. But it's all about getting back to Bushfire here in the second event. The 3-5 favorite looks likely to make all the running. Successful Man should be finishing best of all, coming from off the pace. And he is cutting back from 7 furlongs, 7.5 furlongs in his last few outings. So 5.5 furlongs, not his pet trip, but he's quite fit at present. The Soul Warrior also on the fit side. Third last time out, was second 3 of the last 5 outings. So he's knocking at the door at this nuns of 4 level. Tyrese Anderson looked for the first double, having scored aboard Bob the Builder in race number 1. And what a win yesterday at 63-1 aboard Nakamura. So Tyrese Anderson, he's riding quite well. The Soul Warrior is at 75, your second favorite. And number 6, Gelroy, of the others, appears to be the type that should be able to acquit himself well here if he's able to get away from the start and get in good order. He has 2 stablemates here, Bad Investment and Traditional Boy. all three horses trained by Cashbird Kewalsing. So Gilroy could be the best of the trio from the barn of Cashbird Kewalsing. Make it 1, 3, 5, and 6. Bushfire over Successful Man, the Soul Warrior, and Gilroy. Catch 9 pool is at 750,000. Your triple is at 300,000. Wager now and best of luck.
So the runners are making their way to post. Race number 2, the Catch 9, getting close to $1 million. It's now at 800,000 and climbing. It's heading to 900,000. And your rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Don't forget we have a very attractive jackpot bonus on the Catch 9 in excess 3.6 million. And that makes it all the more encouraging to wager. Catch 9 pool approaching 900,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 3.6 million. And your rolling triple approaching 400,000 as the runners are arriving at the start. We have a late scratch here in race number 2, late scratch. Scratched on the advice of the vet. Horse number 1, Bushfire, scratched on the advice of the vet. And trainer Donovan Russell, you're wanted in the steward's room right away. Trainer Donovan Russell needed in the steward's room immediately. Just a correction. Cashbird Kewalsing wanted in the steward's room, not Donovan Russell. It's Cashbird Kewalsing wanted in the steward's room immediately. So they have closed up the front of the gate for the loading process. We have a 1 to 5 favorite, the Soul Warrior. That's taking the bulk of the betting. Number 5, the Soul Warrior. 1 to 5, that's the favorite. Very late scratch horse number 1, Bushfire. As the front of the gates are closed, so therefore the loading up will begin shortly. Nearly 900,000 in your catch 9 pool. Jackpot bonus, a whopping 3.6 plus million. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. So don't forget, coming up race number 3, the Quick 4. It's a mandatory payout today on the Quick 4. Already 1.1 plus million in the kitty. It's a jackpot bonus carryover. So that starts race number 3. And also starting there, the Play Spot 8. Had a mandatory payout yesterday on the Play Spot 8. Congratulations to all the winners of the Play Spot 8 yesterday. So number 4 getting some saddle adjustment. That's what's holding up the loading process. Get your wagers on. More wagering time for the late bettors. One to 5, the Soul Warrior. 2 to 1 on Successful Man. Then we get 9 to 2 on number 4, Bad Investment. 5 to 1 on the 6, Gelroy. Number 2 at 12 to 1, double-digit figures. Traditional Boy. Has the loading up about to start. Only 5 runners, so they'll load very quickly. Get your bets on. Hurry to the windows and place your bets. $1 million in the catch 9 and climbing, heading to 1.1 million. Traditional Boy, the first one to go up, gate number 2. Finding we had the late scratch of number 1, Bushfire. Traditional Boy is in. Horses loading. Loading for race number 2. Successful Man is next, gate 3. Bad Investment. Gate 4. The Soul Warrior, the gray. Coming up to gate number 5. Now at 2 to 5 in the betting. And the final one, Gelroy. 5.5 furlong the trip. Gelroy goes in, and we're ready. Ready for race number 2. Starter Tim will hold the field. And now they're off and racing. Gelroy slightly misses it, but recovers right away. Successful Man backing out and racing at the back of the field. The Soul Warrior wants that lead, the Soul Warrior. Right on the inside, we see Bad Investment, out wide Gilroy. Then comes Traditional Boy, and racing at the back of the field as they go past the four, that's Successful Man. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and it is the Soul Warrior in front. Now about 2 lengths in front of racing on the outside. That's Gilroy. Just on the inside of Gilroy, that is a Bad Investment. Then comes the Successful Man, and racing at the back of the field, that's a Traditional Boy there at the top of the lane. The Soul Warrior trying to tell this field Tata coming to the furlong and a half pole with a good looking lead. Coming out wide and coming on. That's Gilroy, but it is the Soul Warrior in front. Gilroy trying to make a race of it inside the final furlong. It's the Soul Warrior in front and looks to be home and dry. The Soul Warrior sprinting clear. It's 2 on the day for Tyrese Anderson, riding pretty well. The Soul Warrior wins by about 7 or 8 lengths. Gilroy looks to hang on for second over Successful Man. Then comes Bad Investment, and rolling in last, Traditional Boy. So if you had the one horse, the late scratch, Bushfire in your bet, you move to the off-time favorite, the winner, the Soul Warrior. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 5, the Soul Warrior. 5-year-old Grey or Roan horse by Stormcraft. Amanda Panda by War Marshal. Bred Aubrey Chang. Owned Henry Mitu. Trained Donovan Russell. It's 2 from 2. Tyrese Anderson with a fine double. The groom Lucian Morgan second. Number 6, Gilroy. Third, number 3, Successful Man. And fourth, number 4, Bad Investment. Final time for 5.5 furlongs. 108 and 1. And now they're off and racing. Gilroy slightly misses it, but recovers right away. Successful man backing out and racing at the back of the field. The Soul Warrior wants that lead. The Soul Warrior. Right on the inside, we see Bad Investment. Out wide, Gilroy. Then comes Traditional Boy and racing at the back of the field as they go past the 4. That's Successful Man. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and it is the Soul Warrior in front. Now about 2 lengths in front of racing on the outside. That's Gilroy. Just on the inside of Gilroy, that is a Bad Investment. Then comes the Successful Man, and racing at the back of the field, that's a Traditional Boy there at the top of the lane. The Soul Warrior trying to tell this field Tata, coming to the furlong and a half pole with a good looking lead, coming out wide and coming on. That's Gilroy, but it is the Soul Warrior in front. Gilroy trying to make a race of it inside the final furlong. It's the Soul Warrior in front and looks to be home and dry. The Soul Warrior sprinting clear. It's 2 on the day for Tyrese Anderson, riding pretty well. The Soul Warrior wins by about 7 or 8 lengths. Gilroy looks to hang on for second over Successful Man. Then comes Bad Investment, and rolling in last, Traditional Boy. Results of race number 2 now officially. Make cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, a 5 the Soul Warrior, and a 6 Gilroy to the testing barn. The splits 24-1, 48-4, final time 108-1. The margins 10 by a neck. So coming up next, the start of the quick four. It's a mandatory payout today. In excess 1.1 million already in the kitty by way of a carryover. It's a jackpot bonus carryover. So this one is a must bet, your quick four, and also coming up the play spot 8. So a mandatory payout today on the quick four. And just repeating the other mandatory payouts from Caymanas for the month of May. On the 16th of May, the Catch 9, a mandatory payout on the Catch 9 on the 16th of May. On the 23rd of May, it's the Strike 4, a mandatory payout on the Strike 4 on the 25th of May. That's the Reggae 6, a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. And on the 30th of May, it's the Early 5-star, mandatory payout on the Early 5-star. Those are the mandatory payouts pending. And the mandatory payout starts now. Race number 3, the quick four. Jackpot bonus carryover whopping 1.1 plus million. Coming up next on Mother's Day special, there's a promo of people wishing their mothers happy Mother's Day. On your screen next. So quick four pool has gone past a million. Quick four pool on its way to 1.5 million. Make that 2.5 million. So it's gone past 2 million. Heads to 2.5 million. Getting a massive quick four pool. Once again, your jackpot bonus carryover. It's a mandatory payout today in excess 1.1 million. May I have your attention, please? Edward Stanbury, wanted in the stewards room. That's trainer Edward Stanbury. Please go now to the stewards room. Just reminding you of the mandatory payouts coming over at simulcast, the 9 days of mandatory payouts at simulcast beginning tomorrow, May 11th. Mountaineer Park, it's the Play Spot 8. Play Spot 8 on Monday, tomorrow, at Mountaineer Park. On Tuesday, it's back to Mountaineer Park. It's the Pick 4, mandatory payout on the Pick 4. On Wednesday, it's over to Horseshoe, mandatory payout on the Pick 4 at Horseshoe. On Thursday, it's at Charlestown, the CT6 at Charlestown. On Friday, Belmont Park, mandatory payout on the Pick 4. On Saturday, Charlestown once again, mandatory payout on the Pick 4. On Sunday, it's a mandatory payout, Belmont Park, the NY6. On Monday, next week Monday, it's the mandatory payout At Mountaineer once again on the pick 5, mandatory payout Mountaineer on the pick 5. And on Tuesday the 19th, it's at Parks, mandatory payout on the PX6 at Parks. Getting close to 2.5 million in the quick 4 pool. Quick 4 pool, a big one, approaching 2.5 million. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.1 million. The play spot 8 approaching 500,000. Get your bets on. The runners are, we now have the riders up, so the runners will be making their way out shortly. Horses take the track for race number 3. It's for 3-year-olds and up, optional claimers. The claiming tag, 500,000 to 400,000, and native bred 6-year-old and up. Non-winners are 4. The distance, 1,000 meters or 5 furlong straight. Number 2, Yorkis, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 4, T. Brady, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 5, King Air, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 6, Bold Move, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta trifecta. This is where the quick 4 starts. Quick 4. It's a mandatory payout today on the quick 4. It's approaching 2.5 million. And the jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.1 million. Also starting here, the play spot 8 pool approaching 600,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
The Soul Warrior gets the job done there in race number 2. And a very late scratch was number 1, Bushfire. And the good thing for the backers of Bushfire was that the off-time favorite was the winner, the Soul Warrior. So the Soul Warrior went off at 1-2, and you'd have gotten the Soul Warrior if you banked on Bushfire like I did. So consider ourselves quite fortunate that the off-time favorite won there. That's the Soul Warrior. Tyrese Anderson booted home the first double, so it's a good day for a jockey that named Anderson today. Won race number 1 with Bob the Builder and wins race number 2 with the all-the-way winner, the Soul Warrior. Live ticket count on a regular 6, 2,183 with 4.5 million plus in the net pool, and the catch stand starts off on 486 live tickets and over 777,000 in that net pool. It's time for the start of the mandatory period quick 4. Already over $3.2 million wagered, and we have the place spot 8 that begins here as well, and we are at 600,000 wagered. Field of 6 goes 1,000 meters straight. It's for the 500,000 down to 400,000 optional claim level. And we have 6 years and up, non-4 that can run without a tag, and so can importees 6 years and up, nuns of 3, as well as native bred 5 years and up, non-winners of 3. Top selection goes to number 6, Bold Move. This one is the favorite at 4-5. To use a cool ride to Edward Stanberry. This one steps down from 1.5 million, where he was 14th and last. Deem lame when last out. Looked quite sound and ready in the parade ring, and is on the way to the starting gate now. This is the second attempt under the care of New Connections. It was claimed on the 15th of March of 500,000 when 5th by 8 3/4 lengths first offense. She's Adorable and Conundrum. Reverting to the straight with the outside draw gives Bold Move the edge. Number 3, Conundrum, also in good nick. Second last time out to Sky Reezy, going 5 furlongs straight on the 18th of April. Among 500,000 claimers, reports first off the claim, now trained by Tyrone Prince. Oh, Nadon, Paul Francis picks up the mount, and Conundrum also looked quite well in the parade ring. This one is your even money, strong second favorite. Number 2 is Yorkis, My Charge. Like the way he carried himself while saddling today, like the way he carried himself on the walking ring, like the way he carried himself coming out onto the racetrack. So he appears to be a lot more focused today. He's a notorious short runner who usually leads, but then hits a proverbial brick wall inside the final furlong and a half of his races. Tongue tie now refitted. I'm hoping that Yorkist will be in a better mood today. And if he's in a good mood and he finds a lead, he should have these off their legs for an awful long way, and that awful long way could be all the way to the winner's enclosure. 9-2 the price for Yorkist. Number 4 is T. Brady. This one gets 6-1. Also looked quite well when saddling. For the partner trying to trade Michael Spencer, more popularly known as Mikey. And T. Brady ran well to win over the straight in July last year among 700,000 claimers. Came from way off the pace, and he has some speed as well. So T. Brady could very well make his presence well felt. It's a windy day here at Caymanas Park, and so far we have seen Speed doing well. Race number 1 won by the Speed, Bob the Builder. Race number 2 won by the eventual Speed, the Soul Warrior. Who's the Speed here? It appears to be Yorkist. Going 6-3-2-4. Bold Move, Conundrum, Yorkist, T. Brady. Quick 4 pool, 3.2 million and climbing. Place where it pulls 600,000 and climbing. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on now, and best of fortune.
Runners arriving at the start. Runners arriving at the start. Race number 3, the quick 4 pool now approaching 4 million. Quick 4 pool on its way to $4 million. Place spot 8 arriving at 700,000. Get your bets on. The runners are approaching the gate. Closing up the front of the gates as the runners have arrived at the start. They're closing the gates, the front of the gates. So the loading up should follow shortly. Very attractive quick four pool approaching $4 million. It's a mandatory payout today, so we're paying out everything. And now we have gone past 4 million in the quick four as the horses about to be loaded. Play spot 8 approaching 700,000. Quick four approaching 4.1 million. Massive quick four pool, very attractive one indeed. Carryover, very attractive as well. In excess $1.14 million. Front of the gates are closed, so the loading up about to start. Get your wagers on. Hurry and place your bets. Horses loading. Laredo, the first one in, gate 1. Yorkist. Gate number 2, we have joint favorites. Well, now, Conundrum is now at 3-5. That's the favorite, the even money. A bold move, the 6. Yorkist is in. King Air slotted into 5. Kicked out of the market at 29-1. King Air. T. Brady comes to gate 4. Bold move in gate 6. T. Brady up and in. Want to load Conundrum. 5 furlong straight the trip. Conundrum is in. And we have a line. Best of luck with all your wagers. Very breezy out there. They're off and racing. Conundrum gets a good start in the middle. Yorkist gets a flyer and tacks right across with that speed. T. Brady is right there watching. King Air just behind them and coming to the near rails. That's bold move. They're spread right across the course, but Yorkist just took the advantage from Conundrum tracking on the inside, just on the outside of him. That's a bold move. That backing out of it, that's a T. Brady. Laredo comes next, and way out of it is that one at the back of the field. That's King Air. They come inside the final 2 furlong, and it is still Yorkist attacked on the inside by Conundrum. Yorkist is in front. Conundrum trying to get to Yorkist, but Yorkist finds another gear and kicks away from Conundrum. It's Yorkist in front. Conundrum trying to get to Yorkist. Laredo left out of it, but Yorkist beginning to find more. Conundrum trying to get to Yorkist, but not today. Yorkist goes on to beat Conundrum. Yorkist by about 2 lengths. Conundrum is second. Got tied for third. Maybe Laredo or King Air. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 2, Yorkis. 5-year-old Grey or Roan horse by Midnight Hawk. Sweet Pepper by Adore the Gold. Bred Mark Perry. Own the Seeker. Trainer Michael Caine Jr. Winning rider Jaheim Anderson. The groom Ocon McCollin. Second, number 3 rather, Conundrum. Third, number 1, Laredo. And fourth, number 4, T. Brady. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 102 and 4. Very breezy out there. They're off and racing. Conundrum gets a good start in the middle. Yorkist gets a flyer and tacks right across with that speed. T. Brady is right there watching. King Air just behind them and coming to the near rails. That's bold move. They're spread right across the course, but Yorkist just took the advantage from Conundrum tracking on the inside, just on the outside of him. That's bold move. That backing out of it, that's a T. Brady. Laredo comes next, and way out of it is that one at the back of the field. That's King Air. They come inside the final 2 furlong, and it is still Yorkis attacked on the inside by Conundrum. Yorkis is in front. Conundrum trying to get to Yorkis, but Yorkis finds another gear and kicks away from Conundrum. It's Yorkis in front. Conundrum trying to get to Yorkis. Laredo left out of it, but Yorkis beginning to find more. Conundrum trying to get to Yorkis, but not today. Yorkis goes on to beat Conundrum. Yorkis by about 2 lengths. Conundrum is second. Cut tight for third. Maybe Laredo or King Air. Results of race number 3 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 2 Yorkis and 5 King Air to the testing barn. The splits 24-3, 48-4. Final time 102 and 4. The margins 2.5 by 11. We have a claim here in race number 3, a claim in race number 3. Number 3, Conundrum. 7th claim submitted to void. Norman Smith for Nigel Fisher. So Norman Smith claims Conundrum for owner Nigel Fisher. May I have your attention, please? We have a late scratch in race number 6, race 6. Scratch number 2, Lord of Aguilon. Lord of Aguilon is lame. So race number 6, scratch number 2, Lord of Aguilon. Lord of Aguilon is lame. Number 3, a wing and a prayer, takes the track early.
To race number 4 here. 3 to 5 favorite 82. That's number 7, Maybell. Maybell, $1.60 at fixed odds winners. Is taking some money, yes, along with number 5, Tom Strong at 250. However, big movements made on number 4, Mr. Carter. Mr. Carter, $4 into 230. This one is the joint 2-1 second favorite in the tote. Mr. Carter getting a lot of support at fixed odds in fixed odds windows here. As I said, $4 not too long ago, sharply into 230. So Mr. Carter very well supported. Just to give you a couple of other horses later down the program that are getting some good early support. In race 5, Jody's Fun opened at 450. Very well bet down to 270, and in race 9, Divine Force $4 into 245. So a lot of great support, a lot of money coming in for Divine Force in race 9, $4 into 245. And as I mentioned here, it's number 4, Mr. Carter, 230. Best back runner here at the fixed odds windows for race number 4. Good luck.
Horses take the track for race number 4. It's for native bred. It's maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance, 5 furlong straight. Number 1, Total Eclipse, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 2, She's a Player, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 3, A Wing and a Prayer, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 4, Mr. Carter, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 6, Barbecue, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 7, Maybell, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exact trifecta. This is where the early 5-star begins, early 5-star pool on its way to 500,000. Jackpot bonus in excess or nearly 960,000. So the early 5-star pool approaching 500,000, rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on as the runners make their way to post.
So Yorkist gets the job done in race number 3, and that's Jaheim Anderson in the saddle for yours truly, Michael Kane, and owner the Seeker. And Jaheim Anderson, more popular known as Pokemon, a marvelous job in the saddle there. Got a good break with Yorkist. Yorkist, a notorious short runner, but was the lone speed today. They were not able to keep up with Yorkist, and based on that race of the 15th of March that I brought your attention to, when he led in tearaway fashion with the likes of Bold Move in the event, and so was Conundrum in the event as well. Today was a different scenario, didn't tear away in front, was held together neatly for the first 2 furlongs, came onto the racetrack proper at the quarter pole with a lot in hand, and then asked to just extend the advantage and keep the advantage to the wire. And that's a marvelous job in the saddle from Jaheim Anderson. And that's the third Anderson winner today. The first 2 races, of course, won by Tyrese Anderson, and the third race won by Jaheim Anderson. So on today, Mother's Day, it's a good name to have, Anderson, as far as jockeys are concerned. So wonderful first 3 races there on the Mother's Day. And quite fitting that I win a race on Mother's Day. Of course, my mom, I'm her eldest child, her only son, so she definitely be proud of that. So indeed, very good day, a very memorable Mother's Day for us here at Caymanas Park today. And Yorkist, clearly the quickest of them all today at 5-1. It's now time to start or early 5-star, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have 7 horses going 1,000 meters straight. It's a maiden special event for native bred 3-year-olds. The purse is $1,050,000. Top selection is number 5, Tom Strong. Now this one showed a significant improvement when last out at 8-1, going 4-4 on straight, prompted the issue 3rd mile into the quarter pole and 4th on pole before finishing 5th. Behind wall-to-wall, Nebraska and Super Dave. The form line of that event has been quite rich. Nebraska has returned to win. She won yesterday. Super Dave came back to win, and he won off the TV. So Tom Strong, just 2 3/4 lengths in the race to wall-to-wall. We'll see wall-to-wall in action later on in the Mother's Day special. So Tom Strong looks strong here at 9-5. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Mr. Sam. Number 7, Maybell. This one has experience on her side. Has started 7 times, 2 seconds and 3/3. And has been 4th already as well. So she's quite productive so far, even though not winning. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for Jason Acosta and Oda Mikey. Maybell most definitely will use her experience to advantage here. Mr. Carter, number 4, got a lot of support on debut at 5-1, but that trip was 7 furlongs. Always a tall order for debutant at 7 furlongs. So he would have benefited from the exposure. Now reverts to a shorter distance. Second time lay 6, blinkers taken off. Champion apprentice DeMar Williams picks up the mount for Barnter Bernard. Mr. Carter is expected to do well. At number 6, Barbecue gets 9-2, has 7 starts under his belt, 4th on 4 occasions, so he is one that makes the frame, and he'll certainly be able to earn his keep here. Tajisa Cool rides for trainer Anthony Smith. Going for number 5, Tom Strong to get the better of number 7, Maybell, then for Mr. Carter, and 6, Barbecue. Early 5-star pool is at 550,000. Their triple is at 350,000. We have quarterly championship updates for you, and we'll start off with the quarterly championship for the ladies. And of course, the last time we saw the female jockey championship, there were no winners as yet, and that status hasn't changed. Joe Haynes, Abigail Abel, Andrew Powell, and Natalie Berger. A very good day to you, ladies. Let's move on to the gentlemen's section. Radish Roman leads, 16 wins, 5 seconds, 7/3 from 46 mounts, win percentage 33, top 3, 58%, 11.1 million in earnings. The unstoppable Richie Shakes has 11 wins, 3 seconds, 3/3 from 34 mounts, win percentage 32, top 350, and stakes earned 5.9 million. Tevin Foster has 9 wins, 10 seconds, 3/3 from 39 mounts, win percentage 23, top 356, and 7 million in earned. Robert Haldane, 6 wins, 5 seconds, 1/3 from 26 started, win percentage 23, top 346, and 4.7 million earned. DeMar Williams rounds off the group, 5 wins, 4 seconds, 4/3 from 35 started, win percentage 14, top 37%, and 3.7 million in earnings. In the trainers category, trainers less than 9 horses, Philip Elliott leads, 2 wins from 4 starts with 50% across the board, 987,000 earned. Donovan Russell, 1 win, 2 seconds, 2/3 from 8 starters, win percentage 13, top 3, 63%, and 850,000 in earned. Winston Morris has 1 win, 1 second from 2 starts, win percentage 50, top 3, 100, and 558,000 in earning. Wayne Binns, 1 win from 2 starters. He has a 3rd as well, so he's 50% in the top in the win column and 100 in the top 3, 465,000 in earnings. And Rowan Crichton rounds off the group, 1 win from 3 starters, 33%, and $1 million in earnings. Trainers between 9 and 15 horses. Leading is Robert Pearson, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3 from 16 started, win percentage 19, top 3, 38, and 2.5 million earned. Ryan Darby also has 3 wins, 1 win, 1 second, 14 from 14 starters, win percentage 21, top 3, 36%, and 1.3 million earned. Carlton Cunningham is next, 3 wins, 1 second from 9 started, win percentage 33, top 3, 44, and 1.5 million earned. Donovan Plummer has 3 wins, 1 second from 6 started, win percentage 50, top 3, 67%, and 1.2 million earned. Adrian Prince rounds off the group, 2 wins, 3/3 from 7 started, win percentage 43, top 3, 86, and 1.6 million in earnings. Trainers with Bettine, 16 and 35 horses. Peter Dubassard leads, 7 wins, 4 seconds, 2/3 from 23 starters, win percentage 30, top 3, 57, and 5.1 million earned. Patrick Lynch has 4 wins, 2 seconds, 5/3 from 34 starters, win percentage 12, top 3, 32%, and 2.7 million earned. Barrington Bernard is next, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 3/3 from 16 starters, win percentage 25, top 3, 56%, and 2.7 million earned. Michael Marlowe is next, 4 wins from 15 starts, 27%, top 3 and win column, and the earnings 1.9 million. Orla Hayden runs off the group, 3 wins, 4 seconds, 2/3 from 27 started, win percentage 11, top 3, 33%, and 2.4 million earned. Trainers at more than 35 horses. Jason Acosta, he leads. He's on 9 wins, 6 seconds, 8/3 from 61 started, win percentage 15, top 3, 38, and 8.1 million earned. Anthony Nunes, 7 wins, 8 seconds, 9/3 from 54 started, win percentage 13, top 3, 44%, and 7.3 million in earnings. In the owner section, PJK team has 3 winning horses with 3 races, won 1.6 million earned. Cassiopeia Racing Incorporated Limited, 2 winning horses, 2 races, won 2.8 million earned. Carlton Watson, 2 winning horses, 2 races, won 2.3 million earnings. Micros, 2 winning horses, 2 races, won 1.4 million in earnings. Houston Stables, 2 winning horses, 2 races, won 1.4 in earnings. Quanzi Bernard, 1 winning horse, 2 races, won 1.3 million in earnings. And that's a combination which has 2 winning horses, 2 races, won 1.1 million earned. And then we have Son and Father, 1 winning horse, 2 races, won 987,000 in earnings. Then we have Carl Campbell, 2 winning horses, 2 races, won 933,000 earned. And Joseph Jackson, 2 winning horses, 2 races, won at 819,000 in purse earning. That's an update on the Linval Pickens McFarlane meet. We have the updated figures now for the Reggae 6. It's now 357 live tickets with $4.5 million in that net pool. Catch 9 down to 66 live tickets and 777,000 plus in that net pool. And do we have the quick 4 mandatory payout? Yes, 337 tickets have started off with 3.8 million plus in that net pool. It's now post time for race number 4. Front of the gate closed. 4 to 5 favorite is number 7 Maybell. Strong second favorite at 85. Number 5 Tom Strong.
They've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process race number 4, the early 5-star approaching 900,000. The front of the gates are closed. The rolling triple, a nice one, approaching 600,000. So getting close to $1 million in the early 5-star as the loading up about to start. Total Eclipse, the first one to come forward. Gate number 1. Total Eclipse goes up and in. Horses loading for the 4th. Total Eclipse slotted into 1. She's a player. Gate number 2. She's a player, comes up to gate 2. Even money favorite, number 7, Maybell. Working on She's a Player, first time starter. To gate 2, a bit hesitant, this She's a Player. Now in. $29-1 and She's a Player. Working on number 4, Mr. Carter. So that one is sideways the gate. Has to be straightened out. So that's the one they're working on. Number 4, Mr. Carter. Now goes in. Tom Strong, the 7 to 5 second choice to gate number 5. Tom Strong is in. Barbecue is next, gate 6. So working on Barbecue to enter gate number 6. Barbecue a bit stubborn. Mr. Carter rearing in gate 4. Rider took evasive action. Taking out Mr. Carter from gate 4. The vet would like to have a look at that one. Still working on the barbecue, gate number 6. Barbecue is in. Trying to get Mr. Carter back into gate 4. So the loading process not moving as fast as some of the runners are giving problem to go in. So that's added on wagering time for the late bettors. Working on Mr. Carter, gate 4. Mr. Carter back in. And Maybell, gate 7. Maybell is in. One to load, a wing and a prayer. The wind picking up down here at Caymanas Park. And they'll be coming down the stretch with the headwind blowing them back. So one to load, a wing and a prayer. That's the one we wait on. Currently at 29 to 1 in the betting. And the hot Tyrese Anderson riding. Looking for 3 on the day. A wing and a prayer goes in. 5 furlong straight. We have a line. And we're ready. Ooh, Mr. Carter once again. Giving all sorts of problem. Rider have a seat once again. Rider has a seat. And once again we're ready. They're off and racing. Barbecue breaking smartly and switching across. Right there too, that's a Total Eclipse making good progress. So Total Eclipse looks to have the lead from Tom Strong. Right there too, that's Mr. Carter. Barbecue not far away, right on the stand fence and tacking across to the middle, that's Maybell. So it's a Total Eclipse, Tom Strong, these two fighting for it. Barbecue right there along with Maybell. Also just behind them, that's Mr. Carter, and left out of it, a wing and a prayer. They're coming to the 2 furlong point, and it's now Tom Strong that assumes the lead. Total Eclipse is still there fighting on. Maybell has to find more, but it's Tom Strong in front traveling well. Maybell trying to get to Tom Strong. Total Eclipse has not given up. It's Tom Strong in front and ridden out. Tom Strong just the leader from coming on the outside. Barbecue and Maybell. Tom Strong ridden for all he's worth. And Tom Strong and devastating Dane Dawkins will have this one. It got tight for a second though. Could either be Barbecue or Maybell back in 4th. That's Total Eclipse. Please note, stewards inquiry, we had a faller here in race number 4, stewards inquiry. They're looking at the fall of the rider. The winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 5, Tom Strong. A 3-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity Get Storm by Stormcraft, bred Jacqueline Evans Clark and Akula Hutty. Owned Mr. Sam, a trainer Patrick Lynch, the winning rider. Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Gorin Lynch. Second, number 6, Barbecue. Third, number 7, Maybell. And fourth, number 1, Total Eclipse. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 4. They're off and racing. Barbecue braking smartly and switching across. Right there too, that's a Total Eclipse making good progress. So Total Eclipse looks to have the lead from Tom Strong. Right there too, that's Mr. Carter. Barbecue not far away, right on the stand fence and tacking across to the middle. That's Maybell. So it's a Total Eclipse, Tom Strong, these two fighting for it. Barbecue right there along with Maybell. Also just behind them, that's Mr. Carter, and left out of it, a wing and a purr. They're coming to the 2 furlong point, and it's now Tom Strong that assumes the lead. Total Eclipse is still there fighting on. Maybell has to find more, but it's Tom Strong in front traveling well. Maybell trying to get to Tom Strong. Total Eclipse has not given up. It's Tom Strong in front and ridden out. Tom Strong just the leader from coming on the outside. Barbecue and Maybell. Tom Strong ridden for all he's worth. And Tom Strong and Devastating Dane Dawkins will have this one. It got tight for a second though. Could either be Barbecue or Maybell. Back in fourth. That's Total Eclipse. After these two's inquiry, there'll be no change. Coming up on screen is the photograph for second. Photo for second. Number 6, Barbecue, just getting there, ahead of number 7, Maybell. So that's the second place print on your screen. And results now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing bar in race 4. Numbers 5, Tom Strong, and 7, Maybell to the testing bar. The splits, 24-1, 47-4. Final time, 101 and 4. The margins, 2 1/4 by a nose. So coming up next will be the start of the Twilight 6, and we have a massive carryover in the Twilight 6 coming up next. Twilight 6 carryover in excess $4.4 million. So coming up on your screen momentarily, another montage with the racing personalities with their mothers on your screen right now. So as expected, the Twilight 6 getting a massive pool. Twilight 6 pool approaching 11.5 million, heading to 12 million. The Twilight 6 pool carryover in excess 4.4 million, and the rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on.
On to race number 5, and when you look at the total prices, so many horses joint at 5-2 for second favorite, and the favorite being number 7, Secret Sensation. Very competitive betting, as you're seeing there. However, at the fixed odds winners, it's a little bit different because Jody's Fun taking a lot of money here. It's pretty much lopsided in terms of the money Jody's Fun is taking. It was from early, up at 450 down to 270, hung around at 270 for a bit, and down to 230 now. Very, very, very well supported number 5, Jody's Fun. Currently 230 here at the fixed odds window. Legal fight, 350, some support there, along with cost of living, 360, and Secret Sensation at 230, but pretty much Jody's Fun, best back runner here at the fixed odds windows for race number 5. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners off 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens. The distance, 7 furlongs. Number 2, Uncle Harry, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Number 3, Costa Living, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 4, My Eclipse, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Scratch number 6, Control Aggression. Control Aggression is injured. Wagering offered on double exact trifecta. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 has a carryover in excess 4.4 million. The Twilight 6 pool on its way to 12 million. Rolling triple approaching 350,000. Runners making their way to posts. Get your wagers on.
top selection, Tom Strong comes out on top. Dane Dawkins return to Patrick Lynch, and that proves that that form line of the 26th of April when close up fifth behind wall-to-wall Nebraska and Super David worked out like a charm because Nebraska came back and won. Super David came back and won, and he won off the TV. So Tom Strong was definitely the right choice here, and he delivered the goods. It's now on to the carryover Twilight 6, over $4.4 million in the carryover, and we have $11.5 million in new money wagers. So this is going to be a lovely net pool. We have a field of 7 declared to go posted. Scratch number 6, control aggression. We're down to a field of 6. And it's a restricted allowance, 5 native bred, 4 years and up, non-twos, and imported 4 years and up maidens. The purse is $750,000. Top selection goes to number 4, My Eclipse. J. Madison rides for trainer Lincoln Lungs, and if you're a jockey named Anderson, you're having a big day today. Tyrese Anderson scored the first 2 wins, Bob the Builder, then the Soul Warrior, and Jaheim Anderson scored in race 3 with Yorkist. Race 4, of course, won by Dane Dawkins, so it's on to race number 5. Let's see if another Anderson can come through here. I'm hoping so. 3 to 1 the price here for My Eclipse was a runner-up, strong run-up, going a mile. Second by 2 lengths to Good Conscience. A reproduction of that type of effort here will see My Eclipse being a good thing. And at 3 to 1, that is really great value. Number 1 is Legal Fight. This one gets 2 to 1. Nicardo Car rides to trader Patrick Lynch. So Patrick Lynch, the professor, is looking for the quick double. And Legal Fight was second by a neck to Bangarang going 4 straight. Appears to be much better suited to 7 furlongs than 4 furlongs straight. Ran a big race going a mile. Pointed at the furlong pole first by a head and then gave way and finished Sir Badington the quarter behind Benison and Papi Uso. So Legal Fight. It's a windy day and this type of condition is going to suit his running style. Number 3 is Cost of Living. This one gets 5 to 2, continues to be thereabouts, but just not getting that win. 4th on 3 of the last 6, 3rd on 2 of the last 6. So another honest effort is expected here. Cost of Living usually gives that honest effort. And number 7 is Secret, Make That Secret Sensation. Secret Sensation has Robert Haldane riding for Carl Addison, owner, trainer, breeder. And this Secret Sensation, not the most consistent of runners. Runner-up last time out, after breaking slow, had some traffic problems along the inner rails, a furlong from home, but was strong enough to finish second to Great Magnum. From a trouble-free run and one of his better efforts, he could certainly get the job done here. But as I said, he isn't the most consistent of racers. He runs big today and takes a little while before he runs another big race. But today he's looking quite well. And the windy conditions should suit his running style as well. Secret Sensation is at 2 to 1. As you can see, the betting is spread across 5 of the 6 runners. 2 to 1 joint favorites. And we have 3 horses at 5 to 2. So it's that much of a competitive event. I'm going for number 4, My Eclipse, to get the better of number 1, Legal Fight. Then 7, Secret Sensation, and 3, Cost of Living. Twilight 6 pool now 12.5 million and climbing. Your triple is at 350,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on now, and best of fortune.
So the runners arriving at the start, the Twilight 6 approaching $13 million, and the rolling triple approaching 400,000. Want to say a special welcome to Mrs. Elme Mitchell, her first time visiting Caymanas Park with her son, Mr. Lissant Mitchell. We understand that Caymanas Park was her a long-time dream to visit, and she have realized it today. Want to wish you a very enjoyable experience with us here at Caymanas Park. Enjoy the magnificent thoroughbreds in action. Happy Mother's Day, Mrs. Mitchell. So do not be left out of this Twilight 6. Massive Twilight 6 pool approaching 13 million. Carryover in excess 4.4 million. So this is a must bet. Your Twilight 6. What a pool. 13 million reasons to wager the Twilight 6. Get your wagers on. They're closing up the front of the gate for the loading process, race number 5. So the loading up is very near, so if you don't have a ticket, try to get one. Because without a ticket, you have no chance of cashing in on this Twilight 6. Massive pool, massive carryover. Getting close to 13.5 million in the Twilight 6. Holding triple on its way to 450,000 and the loading up about to start. Uncle Harry, the first one to load. Horses loading. Loading for the 5th. Got 3 tied for favoritism. 2-1. 2-1 on Legal Fight. 2-1 on Jody's Fund. And 2-1 also on Secret Sensation. Wow. A lot of value in the win pool as well. 2-1 on a favorite. That's a King's Ransom. My Eclipse goes in without the rider. Rider climbing aboard. That's Jaheim Anderson. He looks for 2 on the day. Jody's Fun is loaded in 5. Secret Sensation, gate number 7. So they're loading pretty quickly. Legal Fight coming to 1. Cost of Living slotted into 3. Waiting on Legal Fight. 7 furlong the trip. Best of luck with your Twilight 6 and all other wagers. They've opened the gate to coax this one in. Legal Fight. Trainer Patrick Lynch looking for a double as well. Legal Fight goes in. And we're ready. Ready for race number 5. Often Racing. They came out in a beautiful line. Outsped at the back of the field is My Eclipse as they make their way coming down to the 6 furlong point, and Uncle Harry wants that lead. Watching them on the inside, that's a Legal Fight. Just beside him, it's a Cost of Living. Then comes Jody's Fun, Secret Sensation, and left at the back of the field, that's My Eclipse. They go past the 5 in a tight clump, and now Cost of Living wants that lead, and Cost of Living shoots Stewart on that lead. It's Cost of Living in front of Legal Fight. Right there, too, that's Jody's Fun. Just behind them and starting to make a move on the outside, Secret Sensation. Looking reverse, that's Uncle Harry, and left at the back of the field, My Eclipse. They're coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is Cost of Living coasting on that lead. Legal fight now testing on the outside. It's Costa Living in front. Legal fight. Jody's Fun looks to be reversing. They're at the top of the lane. Costa Living and Legal fight. These are the two that comes into the lane. Glued together. Costa Living just the leader from Legal fight. Costa Living and Legal fight trying to pick them off. That's My Eclipse, but it's Costa Living just the leader. Legal fight. What a heck of a fight this. No one wants to lose. It's Costa Living on the inside. Legal fight on the outside. They're gunning at it. It's nothing in it. It's Costa Living. Legal fight. Costa Living begins to find a bit more, and Costa Living under a good ride from Devastating Dane Dawkins wins from Legal fight. Then comes My Eclipse back in fourth. Secret Sensation. What an exciting finish in race number 5. Costa Living, Devastating Dane Dawkins. That's 2 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins. Very thrilling finish. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 3, Costa Living, 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Bold Conquest. Sweet You Rock by He's the Real Thing, bred at Jeffrey Mordecai. Owned and trained Horal Hayden, the winning rider, 2 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins, bringing the house down a while ago. The winning groom, Andre Seaton second, number 1 rather, Legal Fight. Third, number 4, My Eclipse, and fourth, number 7, Secret Sensation. Stand by for your final time for 7 furlongs. So the final time for 7 furlongs, 129.2. That's the final time for 7 furlongs. Often Racing, they came out in a beautiful line. Outsped at the back of the field is My Eclipse as they make their way coming down to the 6 furlong point, and Uncle Harry wants that lead. Watching them on the inside, that's a Legal Fight. Just beside him, it's Cost of Living. Then comes Jody's Fun, Secret Sensation, and left at the back of the field, that's My Eclipse. They go past the 5 in a tight clump, and now Costa Living wants that lead, and Costa Living shoots Jua on that lead. It's Costa Living in front of Legal Fight. Right there, too, that's Jody's Fun. Just behind them and starting to make a move on the outside, Secret Sensation. Looking reverse, that's Uncle Harry, and left at the back of the field, My Eclipse. They're coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is Costa Living coasting on that lead. Legal Fight now testing on the outside. It's Costa Living in front. Legal Fight. Jody's Fun looks to be reversing. They're at the top of the lane. Costa Living and Legal Fight. These are the two that comes into the lane. Glued together. Costa Living just the leader from Legal Fight. Costa Living and Legal Fight trying to pick them off. That's My Eclipse, but it's Costa Living just the leader. Legal Fight. What a heck of a fight this. No one wants to lose. It's Costa Living on the inside. Legal Fight on the outside. They're gunning at it. It's nothing in it. It's Costa Living. Legal Fight. Costa Living begins to find a bit more, and Costa Living on the good ride from Devastating Dane Dawkins wins from Legal Fight. Then comes My Eclipse back in fourth. Secret Sensation. Results of race number 5 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Legal Fight, 3 Costa Living. The splits 23-3, 48-1, 114-3. Final time 129-2. The margins 2 by 2 3/4.
May I have your attention, please? We have some good news for the late triple players. The late triple has an increased minimum guaranteed payout of $1 million. So $1 million, the minimum guaranteed payout today on the late triple. A high five carryover. High five carryover in excess 216,000. Once again, a high five carryover here in race 6. High five carryover in excess 216,000. And this is where we start the late 5-star. Horses take the track for the 6th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, optional claimers. The claiming tag 350,000 to 250,000, and the 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Bosie, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Scratch number 2, Lord of Agilent, that one is lame. Number 4, Absolute Blue, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 5, Stormacom, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 8, Kismet, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 9, Manouche, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 10, Great Commander, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 11, Splendid Vision, 49 kilos or 108 pounds. Wagering offered on a double exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. Remember, there's a high five carryover in excess 216,000. Got a massive high five pool to boot. In excess high five pool approaching 550,000. The late 5-star begins there as well. Late 5-star pool approaching 600,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. So high five carryover in excess 216,000. High five pool, a good one, approaching 550,000.
Cost of Living gets the job done in race number 5 to kick off the Twilight 6, and that's a fine ride by Dane Dawkins and colored the leader, and then went on, was challenged by Legal Fight, momentarily a furlong from home, but then found extra and one going away. Live ticket count on the regular 6 coming into the cash out leg, 135 with over 4.5 in the net pool. 22 tickets are still going on the catch line. 777,000 in that net pool. 133 tickets are live on the mandatory payout quick 4 with over 3.8 million in that net pool, and the sixth event is going to be the cash out leg of the quick 4. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 2,555 live tickets and over 13.8 million in that net pool. Of course, we had a carryover of over 4.4 million, so nice looking net pool for the Twilight 6, 13.8 million. Race number 6 is next. You can scratch number 2, Lord of Ajalon. We're down to a field of 13. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's for the claiming level. Optional claimers 350 down to 250,000. The purse here is 700,000. Top selection is number 12. Big Argument. This is a hit or miss type of horse. Either wins or runs totally off it. So the stable confidence quite high in the chances of Big Argument today. 75, as you can see. Richie 6, the unstoppable one, picks up the mount for trader Fitzgerald Richards. They teamed up yesterday to win with the horse them Mini Duac in race number 1. So it's Unstoppable Shakes teaming up with Trader Richards, and this one is my top selection at 75. So confidence is quite high on this one. Number 7 is Dodgy Sling. This one gets 10 to 1. Now that's a big price for Dodgy Sling. Has won 13 races from 56 starts with 11 seconds and 10 thirds. So he's 34 out of 56 in the top 3. And that's quite productive. He's 9 years old, getting on in years, has retained some of his ability. And once he's sound enough, he should be good enough to get the job done here. Robert Hardbold Hallidine rides for Sacklin Roman and 10 to 1. Looks really attractive. Number 4, Absolute Blue, gets 13 to 1. Also an attractive price, has speed. And this one could be the overall leader after the first furlong and a half of the contest. Champion Apprentice Demar Williams picks up the mount for Trader Howard Bailey. And Absolute Blue reports first off the claim. And most certainly could slip away early. Number 1, Bossy. Expected this one to be at much shorter odds. Gets 16 to 1 today. Lay 6 on again. Marshall Porter maintains the mount for the 6th consecutive occasion. And this Bossy, 16 to 1, looks really enticing. So there's a lot of ways to go here in race number 6. My way is 12, 7, 4, and 1. It's a hit or miss thing with this favorite, Big Argument. If she delivers, she'll win. If she doesn't deliver, she's usually well off target, and if she's off target, you can see that there are many attractive odds out there. 12, 7, 4, 1. Big Argument from Dodgy Sling, Absolute Blue, and Bossy. It's 9 to 1 for Dodgy Sling, 13 to 1 Absolute Blue, and 16 to 1 for Bossy. Late 5-star pool, 600,000, and climbing your triple is at 300,000. We have one more category in the Linval Pickett McFarlane's quarterly championship update, and this is for the grooms. Goreen Lynch has 4 wins, 1 second, 4 thirds from 24 started, win percentage 17, top 3, 38%, and 2.4 million earned. Kobe Anthony, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 2 thirds from 12 started, win percentage 25, top 3, 67%, and 2.4 million earned. Jerome Samuels has 3 wins, 1 second from 9 started, win percentage 33, top 4, made at top 3, 44%, and 1.5 million earned. Donovan Bowen is next, 3 wins, 1 second from 7 starters, win percentage 43, top 3, 57%, at 1.2 million earned. And Steve Gray, more popularly known as Marky, rounds off the group. 3 wins, 1 second from 12 starters, win percentage 25, top 3, 33%, and 1.2 million in purse earnings. We'd like to welcome Mrs. Elmay Mitchell on her first visit to Caymanas Park with her son, Mr. Lysant Mitchell. And we understand that Caymanas Park was her long-time dream to visit, and we wish her that she'll enjoy her first visit at Caymanas Park and enjoy the magnificent thoroughbreds. Happy Mother's Day, Mrs. Mitchell, at Caymanas Park with your son, Lysant. Front of the gate closed, and the loading procedure will get on the way momentarily. Best of luck.
I've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. Race number 6, cash out leg of the Reggae 6. And the start of your late 5-star pool heads to 900,000. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And we have the high 5 carryover in excess 216,000. High 5 pool approaching 600,000. Get your wages on. Massive high 5 pool chasing the carryover of 216,000. They've closed up the front of the gate, so they're going to load shortly. So hurry and wager. Got an 8-5 favorite, horse number 12. A big argument at 8-5. That's the favorite. And then we get a 3-1 on the 5. Storm come. 5-1 on the 11. Splendid Vision. So horse is about to load. Posey comes to gate number 1. Posey goes in. Horse is loading. Loading for the 6th. K-Boy is next at 3. Absolute Blue. Being led to the gate, but going sideways. Rider comes down. That's Mr. Smooth, DeMar Williams. So working on Absolute Blue. Gate 4. Absolute Blue. Still sideways. So still quite a few to be loaded. So if you're in line, you may have a chance of getting a ticket in hand. Ertugrul goes to gate number 6. Ertugrul goes in. Manouche pulled to gate 9. Manouche part of the way in, backing out. So the loading process not moving as fast as we'd like. Manouche part of the way in, and now Manouche goes in. Grey Commander could be next, gate 10. Grey Commander slotted into 10. Splendid Vision, gate 11. Splendid Vision hesitating a bit, and now goes in. Big argument. The 9-5 favorite. Gate number 12. Stormer come. Heads to gate 5. Stormer come goes in. Absolute Blue being brought back to the gate 4. Let's see if Absolute Blue will behave. Absolute Blue goes in. Rider will climb aboard shortly. Dodge this link. Lining up for 7. So we're getting there. So dodge this link. Steen, Money Must, and Kismet to complete the line. Steen going out to gate 14. Dodge this link. Steen goes in ahead of Dodge this link. Dodge this link. Goes in. 2 to load. Kismet and Money Must. Kismet loads at 8 and Money Must to complete the line. 5.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Starter Michael Sims is ready. And we are ready for a start. Often racing. Stormacom gets the worst of it, left at the back of the field along with Steen, Money Must, and Manouche as they blast past the 5, and it is Great Commander who wants that lead. Right there too, that Splendid Vision. Right against the rail, that's Absolute Blue. Going out wide and coming around, that's Big Argument. So it's Great Commander, Big Arguments. Just in front of Absolute Blue right there too. Just on the outside of Absolute Blue, that's Splendid Vision. Also coming down into it, that's Dodge's Link. Then comes Kismet. Just behind those, then we see Money Must, Bosie, right against the rail and coming around and trying to come on after that poor beginning. That Stormacom there at the top of the lane, and literally 4 across the track. It is still, and now Big Argument, it's the front. Here comes down the middle of the track. That Splendid Vision, Big Argument in front of Splendid Vision. It's still Big Argument, Splendid Vision, right against the rail. Great Commander and trying to come on too. That's Dodge's Link. It's Big Argument in front. Splendid Vision trying to get to Big Argument. Big Argument finding more on Splendid Vision. Big Argument goes on to be Splendid Vision. Then comes Dodge's Link, Kismet, and back in 5th, Manouche. We have claims here in race number 6. We have claims. Number 4, Absolute Blue. 1 claim submitted. Adrian Prince for Leon Ball. So that's number 4, Absolute Blue. Claimed by Adrian Prince for Leon Ball. Number 11, Splendid Vision. 4 claims submitted. 1 void. Adrian Prince for New Money Racing. So number 11, Splendid Vision. Adrian Prince for New Money Racing. 8 claims submitted for number 12, Big Argument. Donovan Clark for himself. So that's 8 claims for number 12, Big Argument. Donovan Clark claims Big Argument for himself. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 12, Big Argument, an 8-year-old chestnut mare by Nasheet. I Don't Know by Kerry Gold. Bred Darren Longmore. Own Omar Williams. Train Fitzgerald Richards, the winning rider. Unstoppable, Richie Shakes. The groom, Robert Brown. Second, number 11, Splendid Vision. Third, number 7, Dodge This Link. Fourth, number 8, Kismet. And the fifth, number 9, Manouche. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 110 and 3. Often racing. Stormacom gets the worst of it, left at the back of the field along with Steen, Money Must, and Manouche as they blast past the 5, and it is Great Commander who wants that lead. Right there, too, that Splendid Vision. Right against the rail, that's Absolute Blue. Going out wide and coming around, that's Big Argument. So it's Great Commander, Big Arguments, just in front of Absolute Blue right there too. Just on the outside of Absolute Blue, that's Splendid Vision. Also coming down into it, that's Not Just Link. Then comes Kismet. Just behind those, then we see Money Must, Bosi, right against the rail and coming around and trying to come on after that poor beginning. That Stormacom there at the top of the lane and literally 4 across the track. It is still, and now Big Argument, it's the front. Here comes down the middle of the track. That Splendid Vision, Big Argument in front of Splendid Vision. It's still Big Argument, Splendid Vision right against the rail. Great Commander and trying to come on too. That's Not This Link. It's Big Argument in front. Splendid Vision trying to get to Big Argument. Big Argument finding more on Splendid Vision. Big Argument goes on to be Splendid Vision. Then comes Not This Link, Kismet, and back in 5th, Manouche. Have your attention, please. We now have a steward's inquiry and a jockey's objection. Steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. Number 11, Jaim Anderson, objecting against number 12, Big Argument, and Richie Shakes. So hold all tickets, please. Steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. And after the steward's inquiry and the jockey's objection overruled, there'll be no change. Results of race number 6 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 9 Minutiae and 12 Big Argument. The splits, 24-2, 49-2. Final time, 110 and 3. The margins, 2 3/4 by 3 lengths. So coming up next on screen will be a special Mother's Day package from the staff of Caymanas Park. So stand by for that, please.
I would say that my mom had a lot to do with me and horse racing. She was the first person that took me to the racetrack. I was about 16 years old, and it looks as if she knew exactly what she was doing, because the first 2 races I saw that afternoon, it was a Wednesday afternoon in fact, when she took me to the races. It was a summer holiday afternoon, and my favorite jockey, Emilio Rodriguez, won the first 2 races that I saw, Quadrille and Pretender. And it was my mom that took me to the racetrack. I must say that I was pressured a lot because she thought that I spent too much time studying horse racing as opposed to my schoolwork. But in subsequent years, because my career is now what it is, she became very supportive when I started working in the media, and was very happy with my career. And she realized that when I was a teenager and spent so much time fooling around horse racing, that it was for a purpose.
She loved horse racing, I can tell you. She used to sell grass to the owners or sometimes to the trainers. And that is when I get in, to love horse racing. So yes, she did influence me in that respect.
She worked here in the past for more than 5 years, so I've been here in and out. Yeah, so she introduced me to who I need to be introduced to. So yeah.
She's one of my greatest inspiration. Love me unconditionally. Vice versa, same for me to her, right? And she's one of my biggest supporters no matter what I do. The horse racing game, as I say, is not really hers because she's in her church, but then again, because of my love for it, she has, gradually gone along and supported me, watch all along and cheer along too. So she's getting to love the game.
I would love to say to my mom today, Happy Mother's Day. I hope you have a wonderful day, a fantastic day. Unfortunately, I am not able to experience the day with you because I am here at work, but we will make the best of it. So happy Mother's Day.
I don't regret having you for a mother. You're the best one that, we could really ever ask for. You're truly loved and very special and dear to us. And we will just continue to bask on the memories of our childhood memories and the fact that you're always standing in the gap for us.
Tita, I love you so much. I never give up on me, don't care what. And you love me now, before, and then.
Mommy, big up yourself. You groom us properly, and we have to give thanks for you to be in our life, you know?
Today, Mother's Day, I'd like to wish Sharon Kane a very happy Mother's Day, and I wish you many, many more.
I want to say Happy Mother's Day. She always been there for me. She's a beautiful woman, loving and always caring. Thank God for that.
Sometimes my kids, them seeing her, them growing up without her, the way she treat me. I mean, know she don't treat my her grandkids as my kids them better, so you know she well and truly miss. So one love, Miss Walcott, Dorothy Walcott.
Happy Mother's Day. Tomorrow is my mother's. You have two sons now racing. One name Ocean Wallace and one name Ricardo. Me is Ricardo.
I thank my mom for everything she has done for me in life. Brought me up, she brought me up as a gentleman, and forever be a gentleman. And she also brought me up to be a gentleman to my spouse, my kids, and I love her. I'm grateful for my mom. She did well growing up. She never left me out. She grew all her kids properly, and I'm grateful. However, my mom passed in 2017, and her memory still live on. She didn't live to see I pursue my career as a jockey, but I just want to say big up to my mom, Ermina Jawatu, on Mother's Day, and I'm proud of her for being my mom, and also I know she's proud of me of being her son.
Just hold on. I'm going to make you proud. Just keep it fit.
I just want to say Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers, to all my baby mothers, and all the women that have kids in this whole entire world. Happy Mother's Day. Zaga.
So Big Argument gets the job done as the top selection, and that's the hit or miss type of horse. Big Argument either wins or totally is off the mark, but was on the mark today and got the job done. The unstoppable Richie Sakes rode there for trainer Fitzgerald Trey Richards. So that's a double for them on the weekend. They had a win yesterday with Mini Duac in race number 1, and they get a win here in race number 6 with Big Argument as the 9-5 favorite. Congrats to all Regular 6 runners, 20,992. And my ticket came in today. The banker didn't start. That was a very late scratch bushfire, but the off-time favorite won. And that was the winner at 1-2, the Soul Warrior. So we're in the collecting line there with $20,992 in dividends for a stake of $7,680. The jackpot is now 16.15 million and climbing. And remember, the mandatory date for the Regular 6 is scheduled for the 25th of May. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Regular 6 races.
Bob the Builder in front. Margarita begins to come forward, but it's still Bob the Builder with just over a furlong to travel. Bob the Builder in front. Margarita trying to come on. Also coming on out wide, that's Almastilist. But Bob the Builder is spraying them with sand in the first. Bob the Builder and Tyrese Anderson pulling away from these. Bob the Builder by about 7. Last possession is second. Then comes Margarita. It looks like Almastilist back and forth. But it is the Soul Warrior in front. Gilroy trying to make a race of it inside the final furlong. It's the Soul Warrior in front and looks to be home and dry. The Soul Warrior sprinting clear. It's 2 on the day for Tyrese Anderson, riding pretty well. The Soul Warrior wins by about 7 or 8 lengths. Gilroy looks to hang on for second over Successful Man. Then comes Bad Investment and rolling in last, Traditional Boy. But Yorkis finds another gear and kicks away from Conundrum. It's Yorkis in front. Conundrum trying to get to Yorkis. Laredo left out of it, but Yorkis beginning to find more. Conundrum trying to get to Yorkis, but not today. Yorkis goes on to beat Conundrum. Yorkis by about 2 lengths. Conundrum is second. Got tight for third. Maybe Laredo or King Air. But it's Tom Strong in front, traveling well. Maybell trying to get to Tom Strong. Total Eclipse has not given up. It's Tom Strong in front and ridden out. Tom Strong, just the leader from coming on the outside. Barbecue and Maybell. Tom Strong ridden for all he's worth. And Tom Strong and Devastating Dane Dawkins will have this one. It got tight for second, though. Could either be Barbecue or Maybell. Back and forth. That's Total Eclipse. But it's Cost of Living, just the leader. Legal Fight, what a heck of a fight this. No one wants to lose. It's Cost of Living on the inside, Legal Fight on the outside. They're gunning at it. It's nothing in it. It's Cost of Living, Legal Fight. Cost of Living begins to find a bit more. And Cost of Living on the good ride from Devastating Dane Dawkins wins from Legal Fight. Then comes My Eclipse back and forth. Secret Sensation. It is still, and now Big Argument, it's the front. Here comes down the middle of the track. That Splendid Vision, Big Argument in front of Splendid Vision. It's still Big Argument, Splendid Vision, right against the Rail Grey Commander and trying to come on to that's not this link. It's Big Argument in front. Splendid Vision trying to get to Big Argument. Big Argument finding more on Splendid Vision. Big Argument goes on to be Splendid Vision. Then comes Dodges Link, Kismet, and back in 5th, Manuche. Horses take the track for race number 7. It's the 4th running of the Mother's Day Special. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. The distance, 5 furlong straight. Number 1, Abudar, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Number 2, Wall to Wall, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. And number 5, Darwin, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta trifecta. This is where the strike 4 begins. Strike 4 has a jackpot bonus nearly 2 million. The strike 4 pool approaching 800,000 on its way to $1 million. The rolling triple approaching 350,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
It's now time for race number 7, the fourth one of the Mother's Day special, the start of the strike 4, minimum guarantee paid $500,000. Just for that though, the live ticket count on the Catch 9 is down to 11. 777,000 is in that net pool. 93 tickets still going on the mandatory payout. But actually, that's 93 tickets that were going into race number 6. And that was the cash out leg of the quick 4. So we'll get back to that. The Twilight 6, that's where we're at now. 1,671 live tickets with 13.8 million plus internet pool there. That's still traveling. So the Twilight 6 traveling. The Catch 9 is also still traveling. And we had the payout there in the Twilight 6 mandatory payout, which was in race number 6. Also the payout leg of the Vega 6, $20,992 in dividends here. The jackpot now 16.151 million. Race number 7 is a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 O's nuns of 2, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs, with the purse is 1.1 million. Top choice goes to number 6, Uncle Natty. Robert Halliday rides for Robert Pearson, so Robert's team up here. Visor on, figure it off, reverts to the straight. His only win came over 4 furlongs straight when reached the maiden tag, beating Mohan Lal and Mopai. And Uncle Natty has improved since. Was second last time out, beaten behind Senor Biscotti in a fairly good 120 and 3/5 for 6.5 furlongs. And we saw Senor Biscotti in action yesterday in the Kingston. And 2 starts back, Uncle Natty was beaten by the importees, I'm Just a Girl, Army Tank. And this Uncle Natty looks well poised for a major effort here, and he's getting a generous price of 3-1. Number 4 is Mohan Lal. This one gets 9-5. Radish Roman rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Dezan. Richard Dezan has 3 entries here. The other 2 are Abadar and Darwin, and both are getting long odds now. It's 15-1 for Abadar and 28-1. The longest shot on the board is Darwin. Now Abadar was among maidens when last out. Now takes on nuns of 2. Has first-time Lasix. Tajisaku picks up the mount, replacing Bebita Harvey. Bebita Harvey is off. Abadar and on to Darwin. So let's see how the trio from the barn of Hall of Fame trainer Richard Dezan will perform. Wall-to-wall should be thereabouts as well. This one is at 5-2. Upset winner last time out at 10-1 with Jamar Jackson. It's now the unstoppable Richie Shakes that rides for Carl Anderson, owner trader breeder. And Richie Shakes looks for the quick double, having scored in race 6 with big argument. Number 3, Rockhampton, has Anthony Thomas riding for Anthony Nudis. So Anthony teams up with Anthony here with Rockhampton, and we have Robert teaming up with Robert with Uncle Natty. Interesting looking Mother's Day special. Make it 6-4-3-2. Uncle Natty over Mohan Lal, Rockhampton, and wall-to-wall.
Horses loading for the 7th. Abadar is in, wall-to-wall. Rockhampton, those are the 3 that's in. Strike 4 heading to 1.1 million. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. We have a favorite, horse number 4, Mohan Lal, at 9-5. Then we get 2-1 Uncle Natty. Mohan Lal comes into 4. Darwin, gate number 5. Darwin goes in. 2 to load. Uncle Natty comes to gate 6. And we wait on Fidelity, gate 7. Working on Uncle Natty to gate 6. 2-1 choice in the betting. Uncle Natty's in. 1 to load. The 4th running of the Mother's Day special on Mother's Day. Fidelity, final one, 5 furlong straight the trip. Fidelity part of the way in. Just a nudge. Fidelity goes in. Ready for a start. 5 furlong straight. The Mother's Day special. Fidelity acting up in gate 7 now. They're off and racing. Getting a sharp start in the middle, that's Mohan Lal. Over on the far side, that's Abudar. Closer to us, that's Uncle Natty, and right under the fence and now tacking in the middle, that's Fidelity. It's wide open. Mohan Lal up there along with Uncle Natty and Mohan Lal, mashing stride. Just behind them, Fidelity. Over on the far side, that's Darwin and wall to wall. It's Uncle Nally, Mohan Lal. This is where the race lies. They make their way coming to the 2 furlong point. Mohan Lal just narrowly from Uncle Nally trying to get to Mohan Lal. Mohan Lal is still in front. Uncle Nally trying to get to Mohan Lal and also coming on. That's Fidelity. But Mohan Lal looks to be doing the better from Uncle Nally. Coming on also that's Rockhampton. It's still Mohan Lal fending them off. Uncle Nally, a very pesky one, but Mohan Lal will win the Mother's Day Special. Uncle Nally second, then comes Rockhampton. It looks like Fidelity back in fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the fourth running of the Mother's Day Special. Number 4, Mohan Lal, 3-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick. Raise Your Voice by Shuffling Madness. Bread Own, Richard Azan and Wilbert Bagwandine. Train Richard Azan, the winning rider, the champion jock, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. And of course, Radish is sponsored by True Shake, Nutrition Shake, the groom, Timothy Thomas second. Number 6, Uncle Nally. Third, number 3, Rockhampton. Fourth, number 7, Fidelity. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 101 and 1.
Fidelity. Acting up in gate 7 now. They're off and racing. Getting a sharp start in the middle, that's Mohan Lal. Over on the far side, that's Abu Dar. Closer to us, that's Uncle Nali, and right under the fence and now tacking in the middle, that's Fidelity. It's wide open. Mohan Lal up there along with Uncle Nali and Mohan Lal, mashing stride. Just behind them, Fidelity. Over on the far side, that's Darwin and wall to wall. It's Uncle Nali, Mohan Lal. This is where the race lies. They make their way coming to the 2 furlong point. Mohan Lal just narrowly from Uncle Nali, trying to get to Mohan Lal. Mohan Lal is still in front. Uncle Nali trying to get to Mohan Lal, and also coming on, that's Fidelity. But Mohan Lal looks to be doing the better from Uncle Nali. Coming on also, that's Rockhampton. It's still Mohan Lal fending them off. Uncle Nali, a very pesky one, but Mohan Lal will win the Mother's Day Special. Uncle Nali second, then comes Rockhampton. It looks like Fidelity back in fourth. Results of race number 7 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 4 Mohan Lal and 6 Uncle Nali to the testing barn. The splits 23-3, 47-2. The final time 101 1, 101 1. The margins, a length and 3/4 by a length and a half. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Mother's Day Special, the 4th running of it. Making the presentation, Ms. Paula Walker, Parish Administrator of Social Development Commission, and she's the mother of 2 boys, and she makes it to Monique Azan, representing Richard Azan and Wilbert Bagwandine. Also in the picture, the winning trainer, part owner, Richard Azan. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 7, the 4th running of the Mother's Day Special.
Three words that I would use to describe my mom, Sharon Kane: loving, caring, and affectionate.
My mom, I want to describe her by saying she's nice, loving, kind, and honest. She's beautiful, loving, and caring.
My mom is a hardworking lady. She's always happy and she's very easygoing. And I want to wish her happy Mother's Day. And she should know that her son will always love her.
In 3 words, I can say she is magnificent. She is everything. She's not here today with me because she had passed, but I can tell you, I think of her every day.
Best mom ever. That describe her. She supports you in anything at all you put your mind to. As long as you believe in yourself, she will give you the push.
You know, I want to with my mother, is a kind lady. very, very connected. I always joke if I just make me that's the only thing make me laugh all the while.
Yeah, my best mom, he care, for all three sons, Yeah, so, the best care we can ever get, from our mother.
My mother is the greatest thing. She was my best friend. She was the only person that I can go to and tell my everything. And my mother was everything to me. And she's still everything to me. I'm still talk to her.
My mom always tell you that anything that you choose in life, she will support you.
She always say, Ephesians 6, children obey your parents. I used to roll my eye at it, but now I'm older, I understand it now.
My mom once told me that no matter how far you get in life, just remember that God will not leave you there. Now, many years after, decades after, lived that. Those words are what I live by each and every day. So that's what my mom told me many years ago, and I still abide by that. No matter how far you go, just remember that God didn't take you so far to leave you alone.
Behave yourself, because one day your child going to come just like you. And I used to roll my eye for that, and now I relive that my daughter is just like me in so many ways.
Anytime she talk to me or call me on the phone, she always say, make sure you're going to church, man. Although you work at the truck.
I think there's something to be said about age and noise. Because when I was growing up, my mom always quarreled with me about I listen to everything too loud, the radio too loud. Boy, you're deaf. You can't turn down the radio. And now, I can't manage noise at all. Everything sounds loud to me, so I turn it down. So what she told me then, I think I understand now.
Sometimes you want to do your own thing and, mom, like Hurricane, that's wrong or that is right, So because she put us in the right way to live our life.
One memory of my mom that always makes me smile, no matter how long it is she always saying, like a pitney. I'm going to take something and chop you in your head with it. And today, sometimes I find myself using that same song on my own kids. And it makes me smile a lot, knowing that she has taught me well over the years, and it has grown me into the person that I am today.
Her cooking, always calling me and said, I'm going to look about curry, fish, always make me smile. She know that is my love.
The most memorable thing about my mother is when I told her I was getting my first youth, I was getting my first youth. And well, her reaction made me feel proud, and it kind of made me feel like, well, that was something important, and I did the right thing.
When 2023 I was going for the championship, she told me, say, I have to be focused in order to become a champion, and that stays with me right through.
At Juliet's shop, she always, write my name, take things from my bill, and she don't tell me. So when I go around there, I say bill, and I know I didn't take nothing, so that's always make me laugh.
My mom has passed for the past 7 years. She was an amazing mom. You could talk to her about anything. That's my fun memory. Very fun to be around, raw, and she tell you the truth as it is. That's my fun memory. She's honest with you no matter what.
One that I will never forget is when I was going to school and I was in grade 1. I lost my finger at school, and then after getting the finger better, I went back to school and I was jumping wire and it tore up my leg. And when I went home and my mother saw me, she said, come here, Jackie. When I went to her, she said, I'm going to dress it. And she hold me and give me a piece of beating, you see, and said, you go back to school after you get your finger hurt, and then you come back home with this, and that I will never forget.
One memory of my mom, Sharon Kane, that would always make me smile no matter how long time has passed is her love for flowers. The memory of her love for flowers and the way she dedicates herself, her entire life, her entire being to plants and flowers and the entire horticultural field and landscaping and so on. That's the most memorable thing of my mom that will always make me smile no matter how much time has passed. And she was recently the champion presenter at the Jamaica Horticultural Society presentation of exotic plants. So she came out on top there, champion presenter, and indeed I'm very proud of her. So that's my memory, heartfelt memory of my mom, her love for flowers.
Her cooking. Trust me, her cooking was wonderful. Especially the steamed fish and rice and peas on a Sunday. Marvelous, but well miss. 18 years now she died of breast cancer. Not a day pass where me not think about her and everything. Well, mama, trust me. Well love. Well talk about everything. Community, love her, everything. From you come and Miss Daria and you know you come, you are well fed.
The memory of mom that always makes me smile is that, you know, when I was in high school, mom always have this one dress that she wears to our parent-teachers meeting. So we always, you know, before, when it's time, parent-teachers meeting is coming up, we are always choosing the dress that we want for her to wear. Somehow she always rally back to that same one dress, which always, you know, make us sometimes want to really hide. But she was a very humble person, and she taught us how to be humble and how to be grateful for small things. So that's the memory that always makes us smile.
It's number 8, and number 3 is at the fact currently at $1.50. This one that's taking much, but it hasn't really been a high volume betting race, but it's at the fact taking some money along with number 7 Blue Vinyl. This one is at 350 not too long ago, down to 290 now. So some late money coming in for number 7 Blue Vinyl, currently at 290. But as it is, it's number 3 is that a fact that's the best backdrop here currently at $1.50. This one is a 3-5 favorite in the tote. So those are two main ones getting betting, and similar action there in the tote. So they seem pretty much aligned. Number 3 is that a fact best backed runner, $1.50. Good luck for race number 8.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's Division 1 of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 9 furlongs. Number 1, Positive ID, 49.5 kilos or 108 pounds. Number 2, Whiskid, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Number 4, Star Aura, 49 kilos or 107 pounds. Number 5, Unruly Dawn, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Number 6, Inspire Force, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 9, King Pie, 47.5 kilos or 105 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exact trifecta. This is where the last triple starts, the late triple. And of course, the late triple is increased minimum guarantee today of $1 million. So it's well worth your wager, the late triple. Late triple well on its way to $1 million. Get your wagers on, approaching 800,000 as the runners make their way to post.
The fourth running of the Mother's Day special goes to Mohan Lal, Radish Showman riding for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Dazan. Richard Dazan had 3 entries, the other 2 Abudar and Darwin. But all the attention was surrounded for this Mohan Lal, and Mohan Lal didn't disappoint. Got the better of Uncle Nally, and they were in the top 2 spots for most of the 1,000 meter straight distance. Now, ticket count on the catch 9 now down to 6 with 777,000 plus in that net pool. Remember, the jackpot is well over 3 million, so it could be in store for a big catch 9 payout today. 793 tickets are going on the Twilight 6 side of things with over 13.8 million in that net pool. It's on to race number 8, which is the 4th running of the Yvonne Mattis Cup, Division 1. It's an overnight allowance contest, so 3 years and up. Purse 1.25 million. They go 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs, and the final triple for the day begins here. Minimum guaranteed payout is 400,000. 9 horses on the way to the gate. Top selection goes to number 3. Is That a Fact? Second last time out behind Supernatural Power, who did 1:35.3. One of the quickest times for a mile that we've seen in quite a few years. So Supernatural Power looked unbeatable that day, won by level lengths, and Is That a Fact had to set up a second. So Is That a Fact has nothing to fear among these, comes down 3 kilos lighter from 57 kilos to 54 kilos. Robert Halliday maintains the mount for Jason Acosta. Is That a Fact, the 3 to 5 favorite, gets a vote here. Number 7 is Blue Vinyl. This one, former classic winner, won the Kingston actually, and won the 2,000 guineas that year, and also won the St. Ledger. So Blue Vinyl has retained a lot of his ability. He has won in recent times over 9 furlongs and 25 yards, won on the 6th of December. That was Mute Malde in the Chairman's Plate, won by 3.5 lengths, beating Sheer Delight and Provident. And prior to that, won over 9 and 25 in July 2025. Should go well at a mile. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount, 57 kilos top weight, allowing weight to Is That a Fact? And that's going to make it that much more difficult task for Blue Vinyl. But he's quite classy, and he should make a race of it. Number 6 is Inspire Force. So this one gets 92. Radish Home picks up the mount for Filippiano D. And this one trails often and has a good late turn of foot. Let's see how close he'll be able to get to the principals here. 9 furlongs he'll have all day to get rolling. And number 8 is Provident. This one gets 6 to 1. Tevin Foster rides. Joint top weight at 57 kilos with Blue Vinyl. Provident loves the distance of ground as well, but sitting level with Blue Vinyl, maybe asking a bit too much here from Provident. Make it 3, 7, 6, and 8 in the Yvonne Mattis Cup. Is That a Fact? To get the better of Blue Vinyl, Inspire Force, and Provident. Final triple is at $1 million. Get your wages on now, and best of luck.
So they're closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 8. This is Division 1 of the Yvonne Mattis Cup. And the loading up will start momentarily. Late triple approaching 1.3 million. Late triple approaching 1.3 million. Get your wagers on. You're running out of wagering time. Late triple approaching 1.3 million. High five wagering approaching 350,000. The late triple now approaching 1.5 million. So running out of wagering time for sure as they've closed the front of the gates for the loading process. So you got to hurry and place your wagers. Late triple approaching 1.5 million. High five approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time. Horses loading. Loading for race number 8. Whiskey is in at 2. Positive ID in at 1. So the horses are loading. Late triple approaching 1.6 million. This is Division 1 of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Is that a fact? 3 to 5 favorite loads. Star Aura. Gate 4. Unruly Dawn comes to gate number 5. Well, Star Aura part of the way in. Star Aura is in. Unruly Dawn, gate 5. That's filled. Inspire Force, gate number 6. Blue Vinyl, gate 7. Provident, gate number 8. And the final one, King Pie. 9 furlong the trip. Get your bets on. We have a line. Ready. Ready for a start. They're often racing. Provident gets a good start over on the far side. That's King Pie. Blue Vinyl is up with the front end and Star Aura. So Star Aura wants that lead. Coming down behind the Star Aura, that's is that a fact? Right there too, Blue Vinyl. Then comes a Provident. Just behind those, we find Unruly Dawn and racing out on the outside, that's King Pie. Then comes a Whiskey as they come towards the, going down the backstretch, coming toward the 6, and it's Star Aura on that lead. About 2 lengths in front of Is That a Fact as they go past the 6 furlong point. Another 4 before we come to Blue Vinyl. Then comes Unruly Dawn. King Pie comes next. Provident joined on the inside by Whiskey and racing at the back of the field, that's Inspire Force. They make their way toward the 4 and Star Aura now stretching in the lead, about a length and a piece in front of racing down into second, patiently ridden 2. That Is That a Fact as they spin that turn into the half-mile pole. Coming down into third, that's Blue Vinyl. Then comes rushing down into it on the outside. That is a King. That's Blue Vinyl wanting to come once again. Also coming down in the middle, that's Whiskey beginning to come forward too. That's Unruly Dawn there at the top of the lane, and now sent through to get that lead. And now is that a fact? Gets the cue from the rider and now goes on. Here come Blue Vinyl coming to challenge on the outside. Is that a fact? In front, Blue Vinyl just on the outside. These two matching stride coming to the furlong pole. Is that a fact? Trying to hang on. Blue Vinyl is full out and coming down. But is that a fact? Hanging from Blue Vinyl. Is that a fact? Keeping on. Blue Vinyl running off the course. Is that a fact? Will go on to it. Beat Blue Vinyl. Is that a fact? Beat Blue Vinyl. Then comes running on for third. That's Inspire 4-Star Aura. And King Pie back in fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, Division 1 of the Yvonne Mattis Cup. Number 3, Is That a Fact? 6-year-old bay horse by Palace Malice. Valid code by Valid Expectation, bred Mr. and Mrs. Grant Whitmer. Owned Carlton Watson, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. The winning rider, Robert Hardball Aladdin. The groom, Kevon Lewis. Second, number 7, Blue Vinyl. Third, number 6, Inspire Force. Fourth, number 4, Star Aura. And fifth, number 9, King Pie. Final time for 9 furlongs, 152 and 1. Ready for a start. They're off and racing.
Provident gets a good start over on the far side. That's King Pie. Blue Vinyl is up with the front end and Star Aura. So Star Aura wants that lead. Coming down behind the Star Aura, that's is that a fact? Right there too, Blue Vinyl. Then comes a Provident. Just behind those, we find Unruly Dawn and racing out on the outside, that's King Pie. Then comes a Wizkid as they come towards the, going down the backstretch, coming toward the 6, and it's Star Aura on that lead. About 2 lengths in front of Is That a Fact as they go past the 6 furlong point. Another 4 before we come to Blue Vinyl. Then comes Unruly Dawn. King Pie comes next. Provident joined on the inside by Wizkid, and racing at the back of the field, that's Inspire Force. They make their way toward the 4, and Star Aura now stretching the lead, about a length and a piece in front of racing down into second, Patiently Ridden 2. That Is That a Fact as they spin that turn into the half-mile pole. Coming down into third, that's Blue Vinyl. Then comes rushing down into it on the outside. That is a King. That's Blue Vinyl wanting to come once again. Also coming down in the middle, that's Wizkid beginning to come forward too. That's Unruly Dawn there at the top of the lane, and now sent through to get that lead. And now Is That a Fact gets the cue from the rider and now goes on. Here comes Blue Vinyl coming to challenge on the outside. Is That a Fact in front? Blue Vinyl just on the outside. These two matching stride coming to the furlong pole. Is That a Fact trying to hang on? Blue Vinyl is full out and coming down, but Is That a Fact hanging from Blue Vinyl? Is That a Fact keeping on? Blue Vinyl running off the course. Is That a Fact will go on to beat Blue Vinyl? Is That a Fact beat Blue Vinyl? Then comes running on for third. That's Inspire 4, Star Aura, and King Pie back in fifth. Results of race number 7, race number 8 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Is That a Fact? And 4, Star Aura to the testing barn. The splits 24-1, 47-1, 111-4, 138-2. Final time for 9 furlongs, 152-1. The margins 1 1/4 by 8 lengths. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Yvonne Mattis Cup. Making the presentation, Yana Lynn Cook, granddaughter, and Audrey Lynn Cook, daughter-in-law, and they make it to Edward Shakir, collecting on behalf of Carlton Watson, the winning owner. Congratulations to the Winning Connections, race number 8, Division 1 of the Yvonne Mattis Cup.
Radish Roman, Dane Dawkins, you're wanted in the steward's room. That's jockeys Radish Roman, Dane Dawkins. Steward's room, please. Number 9, Divine Force, takes the track early. Runners take the track for the 9th. It's Division 2 of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Overnight allowance for 3 rolls and up. The distance, 9 furlongs. Number 1, Titan Tempo, 59.5 kilos or 109 pounds. Number 2, Miniature Man, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Number 3, Sensational Soul, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 5, Zulu Warrior, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 8, Main Mistress, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 9, Divine Force, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Number 10, American Aviator, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. The late double starts here. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. Double approaching 700,000. Your late double on its way to 700,000. And the high five pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? We invite you to tune in to our YouTube, Caymanas Park's YouTube channel on Wednesday, the 13th of May at 1 p.m. for a special announcement. Don't miss it. So that's the 13th of May, 1 p.m. You're invited to tune in to the Caymanas Park YouTube channel for a special announcement. Don't miss.
The top two horses ran first and second there, individual one of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup, and is that a fact? The favorite get to the better of the second favorite, Blue Vinyl, and they were well ahead of the others. Blue Vinyl, though, ran off a true line significantly inside the final 4.5 there, cost him several lengths, and was narrowly beaten in the end. So had the Blue Vinyl kept a straight course, I think it's safe to say that he would have gotten the better of Is That a Fact. He had 57 kilos to allowed 3 kilos to the winner, Is That a Fact, and was in close proximity to the end, but though running very wide. 5 tickets are still alive on the Catch 9, 777,000 plus in the net pool there. Jackpot over 3 million, and we have 752 live tickets going on the Twilight 6 with 13.8 million plus in that net pool. It's now time for Division 2 of the fourth running of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. We have a field of 10. They go 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. The purse is 1.25 million. It's a 300 up open furlongs contest. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 9 as the front of the gates now closed. Divine Force, last year's winner of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. So he's defended his title today. Emilio McLean rides for Filippiano D. Has worked well. 7 furlongs, 128 flat. That came on the 3rd of May. So Divine Force with a mere 49.5 kilos gets a vote here. Number 3, Sensational Soul, last year's 2,000 Guineas winner. He's getting to good form. The visor has now been fitted by Gear Sobriety for the first time. So look for this one to show earlier pace. Zulu Warrior, definitely going to be the pace factor here. He's going to be the one to catch. Unproven over 9 furlongs. Tyrese Addison looks for a triple. And he rides for Adrian Prince and O&S Racers of O&S Tack Room fame. Just went to the tack room a few moments ago. And indeed, Zulu Warrior is expected to dictate terms here, and he's going to be the one to catch. Number 8 is a Main Mistress. This one gets 92. Last year's winner of the St. Elizabeth Distaff, and she definitely has pace as well, and pace makes a race, so look for her to be forward placed also. Going for number 9, Divine Force to get a better of number 3, Sensational Soul, then number 5, Soul, that's Zulu Warrior, and 8, Main Mistress.
Horses loading for the ninth, the Division 2 of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Miniature Man in at 1, so horses loading. Sensational Soul, slotted into 3. Nearly 300,000 in your high five pool. Zulu Warrior loads at 5. Captain Sparrow, gate number 6. Titan Tempo, unit 1. Brenda Boy comes to gate 7. Brenda Boy is in. Divine Force, 9-5, that's the favorite. Gate number 9. American Aviator comes to gate 10. American Aviator is in. Just about 2 to be loaded. Lay scratch horse number 4, scratched on the advice of the vets. That one is injured, so number 4 now a very late scratch. Scratched on the advice of the vet. So we wait on 1. Main Mistress to come into gate number 8. 9 furlong the trip. Main Mistress coming up to gate 8. So waiting on Main Mistress to complete the line. And Main Mistress is in. 9 furlong the trip, Division 2 of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. When we're ready, often racing. American Aviator on the far side gets a fast one. Rushing down into it, that's Main Mistress. Zulu Warrior is also on the premises. As they make their way coming to the mile pole, and on that lead, Divine Force. So Divine Force in front of Main Mistress. Then comes Zulu Warrior. Out wide, American Aviator. Just behind them, that's Sensational Soul. Followed through by Miniature Man, a gap before we come to Titan Tempo. Then comes Captain Sparrow, and racing at the back of the field, Brenda Boy. They make their way down the back stretch and head toward the 5, and it is Divine Force on that lead. American Aviator is in second, right against the rail and held together. That's Zulu Warrior. Then comes a Sensational Soul making progress. Main Mistress is also in the mix, also tacking on to the tail of those. That's Miniature Man as they swing past D4. Then comes a huge gap before we come to Titan Tempo, Captain Sparrow, and hopelessly out of it, Brenda Boy. They're about less than 4 furlongs to travel, 3 furlong, and now Sensational Soul takes on Divine Force. These two vying for it. Sensational, make that on the outside, that's American Aviator. So it's American Aviator, and on the inside, Divine Force. Coming out wide, Sensational Soul. American Aviator in front. Sensational Soul taking dead aim on American Aviator. What Zulu Warrior trying to find a path between horses. They're coming to the furlong pole. American Aviator, Sensational Soul, Zulu Warrior. These 3 will decide it. And just behind them, Divine Force. American Aviator is gritty on that lead. But on the outside, here comes Sensational Soul. American Aviator, Sensational Soul. Looks like Sensational Soul just beating American Aviator. Then comes Zulu Warrior, Divine Force, and Captain Sparrow back in 5th. And another thrilling finish. This time it's in Division 2 of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. 3 wins for devastating Dane Dawkins. Congratulations. So devastating Dane Dawkins in another thriller. Getting there by a head on number 3, Sensational Soul. And that's 3 on the day for the devastating one, Dane Dawkins. Congratulations. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, Division 2 of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup, number 3, Sensational Soul, 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Soul Warrior, Red Gold by Wizard of Gold, bred Wilbert Bagwandine, owned a Success Farm, trained Gary Sabrati, 3 on the day for devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Lindell Bennett, second. Second, number 10, American Aviator. Third, number 5, Zulu Warrior. Fourth, number 9, Divine Force. And fifth, number 6, Captain Sparrow. Final time for 9 furlongs, 152 and 1. Please note we now have a steward's inquiry, and also a jockey's objection. Third past the post, Zulu Warrior and Tyrese Anderson objecting against the first past the post, Sensational Warrior and Dane Dawkins. So steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. Hold all tickets, please. Ninth furlong the trip, Division 2 of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. When we're ready, often racing. American Aviator on the far side gets a fast one. Rushing down into it, that's Main Mistress. Zulu Warrior is also on the premises. As they make their way, coming to the mile pole, and on that lead, Divine Force. So Divine Force in front of Main Mistress. Then comes Zulu Warrior. Out wide, American Aviator. Just behind them, that's Sensational Soul. Followed through by Miniature Man, a gap before we come to Titan Tempo. Then comes Captain Sparrow, and racing at the back of the field, Brenda Boy. They make their way down the backstretch and head toward the 5, and it is Divine Force on that lead. American Aviator is in second, right against the rail and held together. That's Zulu Warrior. Then comes a Sensational Soul making progress. Main Mistress is also in the mix, also tacking onto the tail of those. That's Miniature Man as they swing past D4. Then comes a huge gap before we come to Titan Tempo. Captain Sparrow, and hopelessly out of it, Brenda Boy. They're about less than 4 furlongs to travel, 3 furlong, and now Sensational Soul takes on Divine Force. These two vying for it. Sensational, make that on the outside, that's American Aviator. So it's American Aviator, and on the inside, Divine Force coming out wide. Sensational Soul, American Aviator in front. Sensational Soul taking dead aim on American Aviator. What Zulu Warrior trying to find a path between horses. They're coming to the furlong pole. American Aviator, Sensational Soul, Zulu Warrior. These three will decide it. And just behind them, Divine Force. American Aviator is gritty on that lead. But on the outside, here comes Sensational Soul. American Aviator, Sensational Soul. Looks like Sensational Soul just beating American Aviator. Then comes Zulu Warrior, Divine Force, and Captain Sparrow back in 5th. And after the store's inquiry and the jockey's objection disallowed, there'll be no change. No change after the inquiry. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Yvonne MATTIS Cup. This is Division 2. Making the presentation, Mrs. Yvonne MATTIS, and she makes it to Christopher Bryan, representing the winning owner of Division 2, Success Farm. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 9, the Yvonne MATTIS Cup, Division 2. Results of race number 9 are official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 3 Sensational Soul and a 5 Zulu Warrior. The splits 23-4, 46-2, 111-3, 138-2. The final time for 9 furlongs, 152-1. The margins ahead by a length and 3/4. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? We're inviting you to tune in to our Caymanas Parks YouTube channel on Wednesday, May the 13th at 1 p.m. for a special announcement not to be missed. So that's Wednesday, the 13th of May at 1 p.m. Join us on our Caymanas Parks YouTube channel for a special announcement not to be missed.
The Portmore is the Phillies version of the Guinness Trial, the 1,000 Guinness Trial coming up in June. And we have 10 starters listed for the Portmore, which will be run on Sunday. Here are the starters. Dreamcatcher, who is the morning line favorite. Tailor Made. One Ianza Lynx. Number 4 is Passion and Beyond. Victoria Lynx is the 5 horse. Sky's the Limit is in the 6 box. Pipa is in the 7 box. Number 8 is Another Wow. Alias Will is in the 9 box, and Lexilu is the 10 horse. Again, the Portmore has in the past shown itself to be a good indicator for what happens in the Phillies Guineas, and we've had 3 of the Portmore winners going on to win the 1,000 Guineas. Run Julie Run, Atomica, and She's a Wonder. Dreamcatcher, based on its outstanding win in the Thornbird recently, is most people's favorite to win the Portmore. I'm not sure if it's Mike's favorite.
Well, no, it's not my favorite, Lance. And actually, the Phillies are noted to beat each other in and out. So they're more likely to upset each other. Versus the Colts and Geldings, if the Colt is as good, he's going to beat the other Colt
more consistently.
Yes. But the Phillies, as we saw in the Hotline Stakes, it was Tailor Made that made all the running and beat Dreamcatcher. That was at 6 furlongs, and when they stepped up to 7 furlongs in the Thornbird Stakes, Dreamcatcher caught up with Tailor Made and ran on to win going away. So it's going to be an interesting rematch among these 2 horses, and interestingly, they're both trained by champion trainer Davis Acosta. And interestingly as well, there's a handicap swing at the scale in favor of Tailor Made. Tailor Made was the top weight in the Thornbird, it's now Dreamcatcher that's the top weight. Dreamcatcher is up to 57 kilos, and TaylorMade is eased at the scale. So there's a 10-pound swing in favor of TaylorMade. And based on the ease in which she led the Thornbird 6 field, I'm expecting her to lead easily once again. It's going to be a gentler pace at 7.5 furlongs. Robert Halladine, he knows how to rate them from in front. So I'm expecting with this gentler pace, the swing at the scale, and also the fitting of the tongue tie by champion Trinity Costa. So that tells us that this one may have asphyxiated herself in that run in the Thornbird. So now with the tongue tie on, she should be.
Couldn't I counter your argument though by suggesting that Dreamcatcher will be more comfortable over 7.5 furlongs than TaylorMade is?
Yes, that can definitely be a possible outcome as well. But I point back to the Hotline Stakes where Dreamcatcher was playing catch-up all the way to TaylorMade and could not get on terms. So TaylorMade
over 6 furlongs.
Over 6 furlongs. So now over 7.5 furlongs with the milder pace.
Yes.
TaylorMade can more dictate terms and quicken and put Dreamcatcher behind by a few lengths. So I'm going for the one that was beaten, sent out the favorite. TaylorMade was sent on the favorite in the Thornbird. She was beaten, but I think that she is improved enough to turn the tables once again on her stablemate Dreamcatcher. So they were the other way around in the Hotline, the other way around in the Thornbird. I'm expecting them to be the other way around in the Portmore. So I'm taking number 2 TaylorMade to get the job done over stablemate Dreamcatcher. Now Another Wow gave Game Chase all the way through in the Thornbird and was a strong second place finisher there. So this Another Wow, I'm expecting Anthony Thomas to have this one well positioned also. And if the speedsters go too fast too early, Another Wow can stalk and pounce at an opportune moment. And there's another horse by the name of Pippa who was really impressive in Victory on debut. We'll have Lasix now. She won 6 furlongs in 1:15 and change on debut, ridden by Bebita Harvey, and his Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. He knows how to get the fittest going at the right time. So this Pippa looks quite classic as well. So that's going to be my top 4. And this race, my outsider is going to be Passion and Beyond. And this is a really nice looking filly. I have her as my Oaks selection early out. Told patrons that from even before she won her maiden race. So this is my Oaks horse. I like the way she's built. I like the way she runs. And interestingly and surprisingly, last time out the blinkers were removed and she actually made all the running, going 7 furlongs, as opposed to her first 2 starts where she was trailing and making up a lot of ground late in the contest. So if they go too fast too early, the one that can surprise is Passion and Beyond, and the champion jockey Radish Roman, he'll be aboard there. So the Portmore appears to be a lot more open than the Kingston. So I'm taking TaylorMade number 2 to get the better of number 1. Dreamcatcher, then 8 Another Wow, 7 Pippa, and the outsider in the party, Passion Beyond.
Well, Mike lists Passion and Beyond as an outsider. I have it as my number 3 pick because this horse hasn't run a bad race up to this point. And I get the feeling, as you just pointed out, that Passion and Beyond will enjoy 7.5 furlongs immensely. So I do figure that Passion and Beyond will be a top 3 finisher in this race. I do prefer Dreamcatcher though over the rest of the field, including TaylorMade, her stablemate. Dreamcatcher very impressive in the Thornbird victory. Tevin Foster had that one beautifully balanced, and based on his post-race comments, I think he does feel that this horse has a lot more to offer. So Dreamcatcher of the DaCosta pair, TaylorMade and Dreamcatcher, I give Dreamcatcher the edge after the Thornbird victory. Another Wow, who is Wow Wow's little sister, was a pretty good second to Dreamcatcher in the Thornbird, and I like the rate at which this horse looks to be improving, and Another Wow is my second choice. Passion Beyond, as I said, is my number 3 pick, and TaylorMade, unlike Mike, is all the way back in the number 4 spot for me. I think that this horse is a good pace horse, but I think that there will be horses passing TaylorMade in the home stretch, as we saw when TaylorMade raced in the after winning the Hotline, didn't do so well in the longer Thornbird. But I take your point, Michael, that the pace will be different, and maybe Halladine will know exactly how to get this horse to enjoy 7.5 furlongs. But I have Dreamcatcher as my top choice over Another Wow, with Passion and Beyond in the number 3 spot, and a TaylorMade number 4. And let's see what Peter Yellow, the Gulfstream Park race caller, has.
Well, Pete actually agrees with me. He goes to TaylorMade as well over Dreamcatcher. So he has the Jason Acosta pair on top, and he goes for TaylorMade over Dreamcatcher, and Sky's the Limit for 3rd, and then Passion and Beyond for 4. So we all have Passion and Beyond to do something good in the Portmore.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens there. So the Portmore, not as clear cut we think as the Kingston will be, but it's going to be a good race, and it's always great to see these fillies battling for top spots. Of course, the 1,000 guineas and the 2,000 guineas will be run the first weekend in June.
Attention please. Apprentice Tyrese Anderson, you're needed in the steward's room immediately. That's Apprentice Tyrese Anderson. Please go to the steward's room now.
Horses take the track for race number 10. It's the 6th running of the Portmore, a graded stakes for native bred 3-year-olds, fillies only. The distance, 7.5 furlongs. Number 4, Passion and Beyond, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 6, Sky is the Limit, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 10, Lexi Lou, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. And please note the late high five starts here. And it's normally a big pool, so you need to get involved as the runners make their way to post for the Portmore. So as the runners make their way to post for the 6th running of the Portmore, high five wagering offer, their high five pool, very close to 300,000. So nearly 300,000 wagered in your high five pool. Get your wagers on.
Division 2 of the Yvonne MATTIS Cup goes to Dane Dawkins aboard Sensational Soul. And what a fine ride there by Dane Dawkins. And interestingly, the visor was fitted for the first time by Trader Gersubrati. So on all previous 18 outings, Sensational Soul never had a visor on, and today it made a board of a difference, got going inside the final furlong, and ran on very strongly there to get the better of American Aviator, who ran a different race today, sat off the pace, pounced on the long-time leader Divine Force, and then was just run out of it in deep stretch. So American Aviator at 9 furlongs showed that he can definitely get a distance off ground. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 down to 4 with over 777,000 in the net pool. And the 206 live ticket count 511 with over 13.8 million in that net pool. It's now time for the feature, the 6th running on the Portmore. We have a field of 10 fillies. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The purse here is $3 million. Top selection is number 2, Tailor Made at 4-1. Robert Hardball Halliday rides for Jason Acosta. And this one was sent off the favorite at 65 in the Thornbird Stakes, 4 by 7 lengths after leading for the first 5 furlongs. Now has a half a furlong longer to travel. Tongue tie is now fitted, has continued to work well, and he is 3 kilos lighter coming out of the Thornbird from 57 to 54 kilos. And her stablemate, Dreamcatcher, is up from 56 to 57, so there's a 4 kilo swing in favor of Tailor Made. That's just about 8.8 pounds or 9 pounds rounded off that weight. So Tailor Made 4-1. She'll be in front. She won the Hotline Stakes quite easily, beating Dreamcatcher, who chased relentlessly. Allowed Dreamcatcher 3 kilos that day. So significant weight differential here is in favor of Tailor Made, and 4-1 looks a lovely price for the chances of the speedy Tailor Made. Dreamcatcher, no doubt, will have a say here, but we'll have to do it from 57 kilos. She's a top weight. She's a loud weight all round, and she was a mild upset winner in the Thornbird at 5-1 when benefiting from a strong pace, which was set by Tailor Made. Tailor Made was tackled by another wow, and there are other pace horses present in that event as well. So Tailor Made, I'm expecting to lead. I'm expecting Dreamcatcher to stalk and pounce, but 57 kilos, drawn post 1, in this 7.5 furlong event, that's going to be a very comfortable spot for Dreamcatcher. Number 8 is on the wall. This is actually the favorite at 65. It was a strong run-up to Dreamcatcher in the Thornbird Stakes. Chase relentlessly from the half mile. Second by next, second by length of the quarter at the quarter pole. Second by head at the furlong pole, and second by 2 1/4 in the end. Can rate, can stalk, and can run on as well. This is a half-sister to Wow Wow, who was a champion 2-year-old and 2,000 Guineas winner. So another wow with Anthony Thomas, more popularly known as St. Mary, also known as Awesome Anthony. This one is expected to do very well and is surprisingly the favorite at 65. Number 7 is Pippa. This one looks to be a classy sort in the making. Was impressive in victory on debut. 6.5 lengths clearing 115.3 with 57 kilos in a fillies only contest. Now has first time Lasix. Tajay Saku replaces Baby to Harvey in the saddle. Riding forward of him, trainer Richard Azan and Onanaya. Pippa looks good and she'll definitely make her presence well felt, though stepping up big time in class from maidens to graded stakes company. Other horses of interest, Passion and Beyond. She's a closer, and I'm expecting Passion and Beyond to get a strong pace to chase here. And if they go too fast too early, she could very well nab them in deep stretch. Victorious Links, number 5, has worked well. Went a 5 round in 1 minute and 3/5, so she has speed, and she's going to be a pace factor as well. Visor now fitted for the first time by trainer Lawrence Mantle. Shane Richardson picks up the mount. And number 10, Lexi Lou, finished strong to be third by 4 lengths in the Thornbird Stakes behind Dreamcatcher and Another Wow. And interestingly, had been beaten by TaylorMade in 2 previous outings. So turn the tables in no uncertain manner there on TaylorMade. And Dane Dawkins is riding so well for Grace Sobriety right now. They just won with Sensational Soul. They won yesterday in the Kingston with Stardom, and they could very well shake things up here as well in the Portmore with Lexi Lou. A competitive looking 6th running of the Portmore. I'm going 2, 1, 8, and 7. TaylorMade over Dreamcatcher, Another Wow, and Pippa.
They've closed the front of the gates for the loading up process. The 6th running of the Portmore. Horses loading. First one in, a Dreamcatcher. In gate number 1, so loading up has started. Wanianza Links slotted in 3. Sky is the limit coming into gate number 6. High 5 approaching 350,000, running out of wagering time for sure. Pippa, gate number 7. So this is the final live race of the evening. Don't worry, we got you covered over at Simulcast. Plenty of Simulcast action. Mountaineer Park, we close with. You can Simulcast until about 9 this evening. Pippa goes in at 7. 7-5 favorite. Another Wow in the Micros colors. And Awesome Anthony Thomas. Gate 4 remains open. That's for Passion and Beyond. Loading process. Not moving as fast, so that's a bit of good news for the late bettors. Working on Alia's Will to gate 9. Alia's Will looks to be in. Lexi Lou has gone in at 10. TaylorMade, gate 2. Working on a Passion and Beyond. Gate number 4. Another Wow waits. So Passion and Beyond looks to be in. One to load. The favorite, Another Wow. Well, number 5 not yet in. Victorious Links to gate 5. So Victorious Links is in. 7.5 furlongs. We're ready for the Portmore. Often racing in the Portmore. Coming away sharply, that's a Pippa. On the far side, Lexi Lou. Also coming into it now, that's Victoria's Link. So Victoria's Link, take them down the backstretch and head toward the 6. Ooh, somebody has fell. Rider from Victoria's Link has been dislodged. So that one is out of the race. As Pippa goes on to lead from TaylorMade right there in the 2nd. Lexi Lou watches them from 3rd. Dreamcatcher is right against the inside, just on the outside of Dreamcatcher and going down. That's 1
Ianza Links. Just behind them, that's Sky's the Limit. Then comes Alia's Will. Just behind Alia's Will, Passion and Beyond. And racing at the back of the field, Another Wow. Making the way toward the 3 furlong point in the Portmore. And on that lead, Pippa tackled on the outside by Taylor Made, and now Taylor Made now joins and goes on. Taylor Made in front of Pippa. Lexi Lou watches them intently from third, trying to come on against the rail. That's Dreamcatcher. They're coming at the top of the lane. Taylor Made trying to tell this real tata, but still there. Pippa coming out wide. Lexi Lou and looking dangerous. Also coming down out into it. That's Dreamcatcher sprouting wings. Lexi Lou is there right there too, but on the inside it's Taylor Made, and now Dreamcatcher snatches the lead and begins to go off. Dreamcatcher pulling away from them in the Portmore. A half a furlong to go, and it's all over. Dreamcatcher and Terrific Tevin Foster winning the Portmore in style. Dreamcatcher maybe by 7. Got tied for second. Either Taylor Made, Lexi Lou. Also tied for fourth. Passion and Beyond, and Sky's the Limit. Please note, we now have a stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. The stewards are looking at the fall of the rider Shane Richardson on number 5, Victorious Links. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry. Heads up, everyone. Loose horse, loose horse. Heads up, everyone. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the 6th running of the Portmore, number 1, a Dreamcatcher, a 3-year-old bay filly by Burn Identity,
Double Jeopardy by Legal Process, Bread Dial Fernando and Alexander Cools Lartigue, owned Venue Taylor. Second win on the card for champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the winning rider. A fantastic ride from the terrific Tevin Foster, the groom Kirkland Samuel. Second, number 2, Taylor Made. A third, number 10, Lexi Lou. Fourth, number 6, Sky is the Limit. And the fifth, number 4, Passion and Beyond. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:34 and 3. Please note, Susan inquiry looking at the fold of the rider. Hold all tickets, please.
Dreamcatcher wins the sixth running of the Portmore in fine style, coming from off the pace. Tevin Foster riding for Jason Acosta and owner by New Taylor. And we have champion trader Jason Acosta with us here in the winners' enclosure. Congratulations, Jason Acosta, on a fine 1-2. Your top 2 horses, Taylor Made was second, and of course behind Dreamcatcher.
Thank you very much.
Tell us about the improvement of Dreamcatcher coming out of the Hotline Stakes, where she was second, well beaten behind Taylor Made. What has happened since?
Well, she's improving. She looks like she will stay forever. So I'm just keep my fingers crossed that she keeps healthy and sound, and she should have a good classic season.
Wonderful. So next step, of course, is going to be the big one, the 1,000 guineas. All the best.
Yeah, thank you very much.
That's Jason DaCosta, champion trainer. And coming in shot right now is terrific Tevin Foster, the man of the moment. Congratulations, Tevin Foster, on a fine ride aboard Dreamcatcher.
Well, first and foremost, thanks to the trainer, thanks to the groom, thanks to the owners for giving me the honor to ride this horse, and thanks to the Almighty. Well, Dreamcatcher, I rode her the other day and one came out of that race pretty good, nice and happy. So our target was just to get her well to this race, and we did that. Well, she ran a primary race today and she came home victorious, and also thankful for that.
Notably, you were a lot further off the pace than you were in the Thornbird 6. Tell us about that leaving the half mile.
Well, as you see, we had a little extra furlong, more half a furlong in distance, so I had the privilege to just break her and get her relaxed and ask her to move from the 3/8. And well, I did just that, and she pretty much gave me everything she got, even more, and she came home victorious.
So everybody's going to be level weight, 57 kilos in the 1,000 Guineas. So it appears to be Dreamcatcher's race to lose.
Well, Dreamcatcher, the name Dreamcatcher, dream big, and you came home big.
Thank you very much, Stephen Foster. Marvelous ride there aboard Dreamcatcher. And clearly, Dreamcatcher will be the favorite for the 1,000 Guineas.
And after these two's inquiry, there'll be no change, and no change after the inquiry. Them down the backstretch and head toward the 6. Ooh, somebody has fell. Rider from Victoria's Link has been dislodged, so that one is out of the race. As Pippa goes on to lead from TaylorMade right there in the second. Lexi Lou watches them from third. Dreamcatcher is right against the inside, just on the outside of Dreamcatcher and going down. That's one Ianza Links. Just behind them, that's Sky's the Limit. Then comes Alia's Will. Just behind Alia's Will, Passion and Beyond. And racing at the back of the field, another Wow. Making the way toward the 3 furlong point in the Portmore. And on that lead, Pippa tackled on the outside by TaylorMade, and now TaylorMade now joins and goes on. TaylorMade in front of Pippa. Lexi Lou watches them intently from third, trying to come on against the rail. That's Dreamcatcher. They're coming at the top of the lane. TaylorMade trying to tell this field ta-ta, but still there Pippa coming out wide. Lexi Lou and looking dangerous. Also coming down out into it. That's Dreamcatcher sprouting wings. Lexi Lou is there right there too, but on the inside it's TaylorMade, and now Dreamcatcher snatches the lead and begins to go off. Dreamcatcher pulling away from them in the Portmore. A half a furlong to go, and it's all over. Dreamcatcher and terrific Tevin Foster winning the Portmore in style. Dreamcatcher maybe by 7. Got tied for second. Either TaylorMade, Lexi Lou. Also tied for fourth. Passion and Beyond, and Sky's the Limit. Results of race number 10 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Dreamcatcher. 2 TaylorMade. 6 Sky is the Limit. And 10 Lexi Lou. All to the testing barn. The splits: 23 flat, 46 flat, 113.2. The final time for 7.5 furlongs. 134 and 3. The margins 8 1/4 by a nose. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation. The 6th running of the Portmore. Making the presentation is Worship, the Mayor of Portmore, Leon Thomas, and he makes it to the winning owner, Vinu Taylor. Also in the presentation party, Traverse Graham and Ansel Gunzel. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, the 6th running of the Portmore. Coming up next, the ceremonial cake cutting. Often cutting. So that's the ceremonial cake cutting ceremony for the sixth running of the Portmore. Once again, we congratulate the winning connections. And we totally had fun for the two-day carnival here at Caymanas Park, the Kingston and the Portmore. And now it has come to an end. We'll have live racing next week Saturday. There'll be lots of simulcast racing later on, Mountaineer Park and Santa Anita. Those who are heading home, please do so safely. Saying for simulcast, enjoy the rest of the evening. And coming up next will be Michael Kane with a recap of today's happening.
A great weekend of Formula Days has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and the stage is now set. We have the winner of the Kingston, which was run yesterday, Stardom, Dane Dawkins for Gary Sobrati, and we have the winner of the Portmore, which was run today, and that was Gene Catcher, Tevin Foster, riding for Jason Acosta. Yesterday, the Colts and Geldins, they did 1:33 and a fifth of a second for the 7.5 furlong trip. Today, the fillies did 1:34 and 2/5 of a second, so that's a one and a fifth of a second differential, which equates to 6 lengths in the handicapping world. So right now, the Colts are on a 6-cent advantage over the fillies. Today, we had 4 trophy races, the first of which was race number 7, the fourth running of the Mother's Day Special. A field of 7 went 1,000 meters straight to a 5 furlong straight. The purse 1.1 million, a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 dons of 2, and it was a wide open bet contest. Wall to wall number 2 came in for good support. Richard Hayes for Carl Anderson. Rockhampton came for good support as well. Anthony Thomas for Anthony Nunes. We also had Mohanlal, Radish Roman riding for hold of him, trainer Richard Azan, also well supported, and Uncle Nadi was well bet as well. Robert Haldane for Robert Pearson, and Fidelity, Kevin Foster for Jason Acosta, also got good support. So it was a wide open bet contest, field of 7, but it was closely wagered.
Uncle Nally, Mohan Lal. This is where the race lies. They make their way coming to the 2 furlong point. Mohan Lal just narrowly from Uncle Nally, trying to get to Mohan Lal. Mohan Lal is still in front. Uncle Nally trying to get to Mohan Lal, and also coming on, that's Fidelity. But Mohan Lal looks to be doing the better from Uncle Nally. Coming on also that Rockhampton. It's still Mohan Lal fending them off. Uncle Nally, a very pesky one, but Mohan Lal will win the Mother's Day Special. Uncle Nally second, then comes Rockhampton. It looks like Fidelity back in fourth.
So Mohan Lal with Raddy Sneaky Vox Robon for hold of fame trainer Richard Azan. They get the job done there in the 4th running of the Mother's Day Special. Our next pair of feature races, or races 8 and 9. The 4th running of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup, Divisions 1 and 2. The distance 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. It's for over 10 ounce horses, 3 and up, with a purse of 1.25 million. Division 1, the 2 favorites are Is That a Fact and Blue Vinyl. Is That a Fact had Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta, and Blue Vinyl had Dane Dawkins for Gary Sobrati. And Division 2 of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup, we had a favorite in the form of number 9, Divine Force. Emmanuel McLean riding for Filipiano D. There was good support coming in for Sensational Soul, Dane Dawkins for Gary Sobrati. Also well supported, Zulu Warrior, Tyrese Anderson for trainer Adrian Prince. They were the market leaders, along with Main Mistress, Radish Roman riding for Peter Numbersard. So the Division 2 of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup was a lot more openly wagered.
They're at the top of the lane, and now sent you to get that lead, and now Is That a Fact gets the cue from the rider, and now goes on. Here comes Blue Vinyl coming to challenge on the outside. Is That a Fact in front? Blue Vinyl just on the outside. These two matching stride coming to the furlong pole. Is That a Fact trying to hang on? Blue Vinyl is full out and coming down, but Is That a Fact hanging from Blue Vinyl? Is That a Fact keeping on? Blue Vinyl running off the course. Is That a Fact will go on to beat Blue Vinyl. Is That a Fact beat Blue Vinyl? Then comes running on for third. That's Inspire 4-Star Aura, and King Pie back in fifth. So it's American Aviator, and on the inside, Divine Force coming out wide, Sensational Soul. American Aviator in front, Sensational Soul taking dead aim on American Aviator. What Zulu Warrior trying to find a path between horses. They're coming to the furlong pole. American Aviator, Sensational Soul, Zulu Warrior. These three will decide it. And just behind them, Divine Force. American Aviator is gritty on that lead. But on the outside, here comes Sensational Soul. American Aviator, Sensational Soul. Looks like Sensational Soul just beating American Aviator. Then comes Zulu Warrior, Divine Force, and Captain Sparrow back in fifth.
So Division 1 of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup went to Is That a Fact, holding on from the late running Blue Vinyl, and quite notably Blue Vinyl drifted very badly off a true line inside the final 4.5 there, and that cost them a lot of momentum, a lot of length too, and it was very close in the finish, so we'll make a note of that for Blue Vinyl's next assignment. Division 2 was won in a thrilling finish by Sensational Soul, Dane Dawkins for Gary Sobrati coming from off the pace and getting the better of American Aviator. Big effort there by American Aviator, going 9 furlongs, sitting off the pace, pouncing, taking the lead, and then in a gutsy effort was just denied in deep stretch. Our big feature was race number 10, the 6th running of the Portmore, a feed of 10 native-bred fillies, a purse of 3 million, and this is the final major prep for the fillies for, of course, the upcoming Jamaica 1000 guineas. We had well-supported Dreamcatcher, trained by Jason Acosta. Tevin Foster was aboard, and Dreamcatcher was the Thornbird Stakes winner. We also had well-supported TaylorMade, the Hotline Stakes winner, beating Dreamcatcher, but was beaten by Dreamcatcher in the Thornbird. Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta. There's also good support coming in for another wow. Actually sent out the favorite was another wow. Anthony Thomas riding for Anthony Nunes. Good support came in for Pippa as well, having won so well on debut. Tajay Saku riding there for trainer Richard Zan. And Victorious Lynx also had a flutter in the wager as well. So it was a very well wagered Portmore. And let's see how this unfolded.
They're coming at the top of the lane. TaylorMade trying to tell this real Tata, but still there. Pippa coming out wide. Lexi Lou and looking dangerous. Also coming down out into it. That's Dreamcatcher. Sprouting Wings. Lexi Lou is there right there too. But on the inside it's TaylorMade, and now Dreamcatcher snatches the lead and begins to go off. Dreamcatcher pulling away from them in the Portmore. A half a furlong to go and it's all over. Dreamcatcher and terrific Tevin Foster winning the Portmore in style. Dreamcatcher maybe by 7. Got tied for second. Either TaylorMade, Lexi Lou. Also tied for 4th. Passion and Beyond. And Sky's the Limit.
So that's a Dreamcatcher in ultra impressive fashion. Tevin Foster riding for Jason Acosta and owner Vinu Taylor. And this one really got rolling inside the final 4.5. Was far behind, leaving the half mile. But then picked up the bit and came forward with a ferocious late kick. And she appears out destined to be the horse to beat in the 1000 guineas. So Dreamcatcher has stumped her class, having been hiked at the scale to 57 kilos, coming out of the Thornbird where she had 54 kilos. So she carried weight today, allowed weight all round, and she won going away, and that's indeed going to be the favorite for the 1000 guineas. Today, the Jockeys Colony was highlighted by a triple from Dane Dawkins and a double from Tyrese Anderson. They started the show there, 5 of 10 winners ridden by those two riders, of course, 3 for Dane Dawkins and 2 for Tyrese Anderson. Champion trainer Jason Acosta, he saddled 2 winners on the card, and those winners, of course, is that a fact in the 4th running of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup Division 1 and Dreamcatcher in the 6th running of the Portmore. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. Indeed, it was a pleasure taking you live and direct on Mother's Day. Had a lot of fun today. I saddled a winner as well, and that was Yorkist in race number 3, and I did a couple interviews as well. So it was a fun weekend for me. Did some interviews yesterday also. So really a big weekend here at Caymanas Park. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of our production team, as well as on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great week and see you on Saturday for some more live thoroughbred racing.